to the Himalayas!
Snow cone?
No, don't worry. It's lemon. Welcome to the Himalayas!
Snow cone?
No.
Sorry. Hey guys, welcome to the stream. I had to quickly switch the screen or else it would keep doing that alert box. Good to see you. Hey Maddie, thank you very much for the sub with Prime. I can't believe it has been already 3 months. Thank you for the support. Morning, kiddo, and hey Raike, afternoon. Hope I'm feeling alright and on the mend. I'm still a little bit under the weather, but I'm looking after myself, making sure I'm drinking lots and stuff. And I didn't want to miss today, so I wanted to make sure I could be well enough for you guys to hang out and get some more streaming going. Is everything set up correctly? There we go, I can see it properly now. Hopefully you guys can see it as well. That should be good. But I have conquered the Twitch integration and got the instruct bot completely set up perfectly. So the shop has been changed a little bit to make it cheaper. So hopefully you guys will be able to enjoy all that today. Hey Stefan, welcome to the stream. But yeah, so it's pretty much seamless is the way to probably say it. Is how the integration's going now. So all the things that you guys can buy will happen pretty quickly, all out of my control, and it should work properly, so there's nothing to worry about. I've done a lot of a lot of testing of it beforehand. Stefan, the broadcaster, has indicated the channel is a mature audience. Saw a message before joining. It usually does that. I just do that for safety, because you never know. Maybe I'll get in trouble for something silly. You can't ever be too safe. It's kind of like the same thing for YouTube, where you can't just let all your videos be okay for kids, because some little thing might tick YouTube off, or some little thing might tick Twitch off, and you just never know what's safe. So I always just keep it safe there. But it does sound funny when we don't really do that much anyways. But yeah, so we'll start a brand new one this week. We were considering about it last week, but I wanted to try something a little bit harder. And I did practice a little bit during the week when I wasn't sick, and I kind of broke the game a little bit. I don't know, it just seems like there's a couple of bits easy doing it to try and get you through the early parts. But we'll have to show that in a second. I'm just quickly finishing a snack. Am I not well? Oh yeah, I let my Discord know, sorry about that. Yeah, I got hit with the big C, but I'm recovering quite quickly, so don't worry too much. But thank you very much for checking on me. Oh, that should be good enough. Okay. So, brand new game. Just... Yeah, that's good enough. That looks pretty cool. So we'll go in and show off some cool stuff. That sucks. Yeah, I know. But it like took me out for a whole day. I fell asleep the entire day, and I've been drinking lots of water, taking care of myself, so I've been bouncing back pretty quickly, surprisingly. I usually don't stay down too very long when I do get hit by anything like the flu or any sort of disease that hits me. So I'm usually pretty chirpy for that. So don't worry too much. Okay, so when we're going into this, there's a lot of things that we can change, and last time we showed you that you can do a hard start, where you start off with like some really minimal stuff, but there's a harder start than that, and I want to try that today. We'll do mixed to normal as usual. I don't want to go too crazy with small and horrible worlds, because you just never might know when you might need it. So we'll go and enable random core. Sector generations, we'll leave it normal. Factions will go random relations, so everyone will either like or hate themselves, just because it's fun. No respawns, faction weights, we will do random, just because you never know if you want to see a pirate that's really strong, or the Tricon's really strong, you never know. What else is there? There's the other options, which allows random starting location. Now, Starfarer mode is really hard. And we should probably... I mean, we're not going to really build a colony that early anyways. I'll probably leave that one off, even though that makes it super hard. But colonies have been nerfed recently anyways, so I don't think nerfing them even more is a big problem. But one thing I did want to really change, which is the next set. It's here. It's under custom start. We can go spacer start. As you can see on the bottom right, difficulty very hard. Because you start with a non-combat shuttle, and barely anything to your name, and you're in debt. So yeah, this is a lot harder to start than normal. And I did really well with this during the week, which is weird. But I kind of was doing a lot of illegal stuff, so if we don't do as much illegal stuff this time, I won't be able to make as much money. And depending on what you guys want to redeem during the gameplay, will really depend on what happens. The Zakard, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the stream, man. But as you all know, my big favorite is the industry tab, so going with bulk transport makes our lives a lot easier in the early game. Going in combat just is a bit not worth it, especially since we don't have a combat ship. Leadership and technology I usually wait for later, so that's probably what I'm going to be doing. Awesome, and looking for someone doing a fresh start. Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, I thought it was going to be a good idea since last week we did a hard mode, but then had a bit too much fun and killed ourselves. So I wanted to try a really hard start and show you guys a bit of strategies that I've put in place, which is just basically doing a lot of illegal stuff and getting away with it. But other than that, you just have to be very cautious at the start when you only have a really crappy ship. But let's jump into it. But yeah, I fall in love with the industry tab way too much. It makes my life way easy. If I wasn't able to use the industry tab, the game would be a lot harder. If they nerf the industry tab, which they probably should a little bit, then that would definitely increase the difficulty of the game. Okay, so starting off, when you're starting off in this character, you give yourself this really crappy piece of crap that has no weapons, no spots for weapons. I already have 2 D-mods as well. Oof. I was not expecting to start with D-mods, but fair enough. And it's just really small and really useless. It only has a minimum crew of 2, which is very nice. So you don't have to pay very much for your crew. This is the stuff in your inventory, which is really small. And we'll learn that thing. And we only get 2 grand to our name. The way that I was able to succeed was doing illegal stuff, which is... You have to find a good system with pirates in it, and I mean, this is a great system to start with. The world as it is looking pretty populated in this middle area, not too bad. And we started on the edge with the terrorists, pirates, the hegemony, and the looted church. Interesting, and this is a big hegemony place. Oh, and they're not selling what I wanted them to sell. Unfortunate. Okay, so we'll have to find a different place. What you need to start doing is being completely illegal and buying all of the things like harvested organs, recreational drugs, and most importantly, it's not here at the moment, but it's the heavy machinery. No, it's not heavy machinery. It's the heavy armaments, I think is what they're called. It's basically the AT-ATs of Star Wars that just... You wander around and you can fight planets on the ground, but if you buy them and sell them to other people, you can make a gigantic profit. And seeing as we only start with 2k, we need to start making profit like now. Like yesterday. So, unfortunately, the hegemony's not selling us anything good, so we're going to jump over to the looted church. Now, one thing that you normally do when you start the game is you check the quests. But seeing as we are really useless in this early game, the only quest we could possibly do is analyzing like probes and mining stations and analyzing derelict ships. But usually they're way too far away, as you can see, so there is no way we're getting there in time. So either we do a lot of trading, or we get a really lucky like 30 grand probe, which I've seen before. I have had some luck with a 30 grand probe that's not far away. But, I mean, you're really hoping for a lot of luck there if you're looking for a 30 grand quest. So instead, I go for these. Heavy armaments. This isn't the best price at the moment, 518, but remember, the most important thing is what are they buying it for? So hit F1, and the hegemony is buying it for $1,000. And that's how you make your money. So, actually, the other cool thing is the Ludic Church is supposedly buying it at 421. But they're selling it at 518. Fair enough, fair enough. Hey Murph, welcome back to the stream. Subscribe to tier 3.
Welcome to the Himalayas!
Thank you very much, man. Appreciate it.
No, don't worry. It's lemon.
Good to see you. Oh fudge, I can only buy 4. Wait, then I can sell... There we go, I'll sell one of these. But as usual, buying on the black market's the way to go to save you all cash in the world. What Battle Brothers mod is this? It's the future mod. Haven't been here for a while. No, that's alright. We're playing Starsector today. And trying to do a lot of illegal things to try and make sure we keep out of our money problems. Now, on top of the fact that we don't have any money, every single month we, like, spend... I think it's like $1,000 in debt. And I don't know if that ever goes away with this origin. So, I mean, if you can't make money, then you're going to really struggle for this. But for the moment, we're buying 4 heavy armaments, which is not very much. But it's all that we can afford. And, yeah, we're going on an adventure. Now, apparently, the best place to sell these is the hegemony. Usually it'd be like pirates and stuff that are getting attacked a lot, which is what worked for me last time. But apparently I'll sell it for hegemony. So it said Pharaoh, I think? Farragut. Southwest 2.1 in the Calico system. Calico system is right there, so let's go. Forgot to resub. That's alright, not a problem, man. Not a problem.
Welcome to the Himalayas!
Snorkel?
Thank you very much for the
No,
support,
don't
man.
worry.
Appreciate it.
It's lemon.
And glad to have you back. Okay, let's head out. And let's hope we don't get attacked, because we are sitting ducks. Oh, it's lagging a little bit. I do apologize. There's another ad in about 1.5 minutes, but most of you guys are pretty decent. And don't have to worry about that. Please don't go after us. Please don't. Like, as you can see, all these little things... Like, that's not a strong fleet, but the game just says there's no way we can win, because we have no armaments whatsoever. How am I feeling? I'm not feeling too bad. I'm on the mend. But thank you for the worry. It's not too bad. Just getting enough sleep and water, basically. But yeah, it is being a little slow at the moment. I do apologize. Make sure we turn on the transponder and jump in. Oh, 500 bits, Raike. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. I don't remember what 500 bits
Engine
does.
failure imminent. Sheesh. I'm glad I'm not you right now.
Oh, that's right. 500 bits is for flameout. Yeah, I forgot about that. We'll have to give you a charge of that, Raike. You can use flameout some other time. I know there's a command that I can do that. Yeah, I've linked that so the bits counts as well for the exchange of what we're doing today with the Twitch integration. So that'll be lots of fun. Let me get rid of this. My computer's just a little bit upset at the moment. It's got to get used to the stream. And then I know there's a command. It just happened with the most recent update of InstructBot. There's a command to give... Okay, so you used flameout. I can add... Raike, R-Y... There we are. Found you. Easy. And then I can give you one use of flameout to use. There we go. That you can use later on if you want. The ad's starting any second now, just to warn you guys. But whenever you guys do purchase things and they accidentally get spent at the wrong time, I can give you extra bonuses now because of the new update. And you can redeem them whenever you want. Now, the trigger for redeeming them should be the same format as every single other one of them. So whatever the thing costs, if you want to redeem them. I mean, you don't have to, but you can. Oh no, he swapped the darn mouse buttons. Oh crap, I'm gonna have to get used to that. But basically, I should put another explanation for this. But, what is it? To redeem any uses you may have, use exclamation mark redeem, and then...
Captain, we've noticed a large-sized pirate fleet on the scanners. This is probably not going to end well. Shall I begin to hide the rum just to be safe?
I was doing it whilst I was talking in chat, so it makes my chat look funny. They have to use spawn pirate fleet. That's not what I wanted to write. I wasn't in the game. I was busy typing in chat. I'll have to do that one in the game. Just give me a second. But yeah, if you want to do redeem, if you want to redeem anything, use exclamation mark redeem, and then however much it costs normally. So, like for Flame Out, it's exclamation mark redeem 1,000. Because Flame Out costs 1,000 snowballs. So whenever you need to write
What
it...
if I told you everything you knew about I'm glad I'm not you right now. Take the red pill and I'll show you how deep the rabbit hole goes.
Wait a minute. I can redeem things infinitely. I forgot about that. So that's why it did that for me again. Anyways, okay, back to the normal way of doing things. Yes, I know. Okay, so let's quickly get that large pirate fleet. Oh boy, Murph. Oh boy, that's gonna be a rough one. Okay, so we go spawn fleet pirate 100. Yeah, that's gonna be a rough one. Lucky roll there for you, buddy. Lucky roll. Sometimes they can be a lot easier, sometimes they can be a lot harder. And don't forget the mouse. No, the mouse already does it. I don't get a choice. The mouse does it whether I'm alt-tabbed or not. So, I have to run away. Oh god, that is... Yeah, that's a big pirate fleet. Mainly it looks a lot bigger because it has a lot of small ships. And a lot of fighters in there. But that's a... crap. Luckily we're in friendly space. Oops, wrong mouse. Fudge, I'm not gonna get used to this. 5 minutes is gonna be too long. I need to go that way, thank you very much. And then I'm gonna emergency burn to get away from these guys. No, stay away. Yes, hegemony, deal with them. Yes, the hegemony's strong enough to deal with them. Oh, I wasn't expecting them to be strong enough, that's good. Whew. Oh, don't scare me like that so early in the run, man. We don't have a way of... Go grab the loot? Oh, that's a good idea, Raike. We might have to go back and check it. Hype Train was a success. Hey, wait a minute. Can I share the emote? Thank you very much for the 500 bits and the 2 subs. And I think you all get an emote from that. Hype Train completed at level 4. There we go, some new emotes. We got some hype applause, hype bleh. Congratulations! Hype rage, looking very good. Choo choo indeed, thank you guys. That's all thanks to you guys, more free emotes. Oh, no, wrong mouse. Let's go to the hegemony, nice and safe, okay. Whew. Hey, Singularis, welcome to the stream. I'm clicking and it's not selecting anything. Because it's the right click. Darn freaking right clicks. No, right click. Fudge. No, I need to go to... Farragut. This isn't Farragut. This is Erhone. What? Where's Farragut? Ah, there. No, Fudge. Oh man, if you guys keep redeeming that darn mouse click switch, that's gonna really trip me up so much. Especially if it's during combat. Oh boy. I'm already struggling without combat. Okay, let's make our money, because we need to try and get some cash. Black market. No, I'm clicking the wrong thing. 1,251? Whoo, that's a way to be rich. Nope, wrong one. And just like Just like that. 2 grand gets turned into 4.8 grand. Absolutely beautiful. And that's how you do it. Early game, you just keep ferrying wonderful ornaments to people. Of course we're not going to redeem it, says Stefan, of course. I have no clue what's happening, just tell me when to get some pirates in. No worries, Murph, no worries. Yeah, luckily you got us pirates when in a safe area. So basically, if I'm not in a safe zone, and you spawn in pirates, they're not going to go away. Like, whatever you spawn in isn't going away unless they get beat. So, yeah, if you want to spawn it in a very defended place, so the hegemony is like the Empire in Star Wars. They're pretty well defended. So these guys will defend themselves quite well, especially since there's 4 bases, 4 planets in their zone. So that guy, that army that was defending that portal was very, very good at handling... Fudge. Very good at handling that pirate fleet that you just sent in. But I'd say other systems wouldn't be as good at defending against large pirates. So you could really mess up some people if you brought pirates or redacted into those sorts of fights. And the Zakhard says the secret ingredient is crime. Pretty much. Very good ingredient of crime. Trading within a system is pretty good too. So if I could find some heavy ornaments from this city, this planet, maybe this planet has some heavy ornaments. I can never tell which ones do or which don't without actually going to them first. I'm sure there's a way to tell depending on what it is, because that's like a dock. It's not actually a planet. This is another dock. No, it's a wall? I don't know, it's a weird sort of dock. They don't sell heavy ornaments, so maybe it's just planets that sell them? So I probably have to go to the military planet and then sell it at this place? That's probably what I have to do. But yeah, we just got to work our way up to start buying a few ships that can defend ourselves. Basically, that's it. Because at the moment, we're just a walking piece of meat that's just going to get shot by anything. Anything and everything. Oh, a survey world for 30 grand? Oh, but it's a survey world. No, I didn't want to I wanted to right-click it, not left-click it. Left-click it, not right-click it, I mean. No, that costs a lot of crew and machinery, so we can't do that.
Engine failure imminent. Sheesh. I'm glad I'm not you right now.
You're definitely redeeming a lot of stuff there. At the moment, we can't do the engine failure one, because that's only during combat. But you're trying to spawn more pirates. Crap. Did you spawn a bigger one? Oh, no, it's on cooldown. Oh, that's right. So you can't do it too often, which is a saving grace on my end, I must say. But let me double check.
Captain, a pretty significantly sized fleet of have been spotted on the sensors.
That one's not on cooldown.
One of them already beat me at chess, another convinced me I'm a robot, and the rest hacked my Minecraft account. Pain is all I see.
Okay, yeah, that's a bit more scary. The hegemony might struggle against this a little bit. I definitely think they will. That fleet is dead. The major fleet that was at that place could probably deal with this. But they're not here right now. So we're gonna have to run. And yeah, I've got to make sure Murph has his uses of the pirate one. Oh, it gave it to him automatically. Oh, that's so nice. I don't have to worry about the integration too much. And the flameout has a use for Murph. No, use for Rike, but not Murph. Okay, so I've got to add one for Murph in there. Where did he use it? There we go. Count of 1. Did I do it right? Yes, I did. Good. Then we'll apply that, and we'll get back into it. 16% chance? Yeah, there's a 16% chance you get either size. So you can get a small one or a big one, or... Oh my goodness, they are not happy about that. Wait, they're pursuing my fleet? Oh, maybe they figured I'm doing illegal stuff. They won't figure it out once they're dead, so I don't have to worry too much. Oh, I think my mouse flipped back to normal. I was just sitting in the water doing nothing. Okay, so I think the mouse is back to being good. Yes, the mouse is back to being good. Okay, good. That's been 5 minutes. Onward and upwards, shall we? You're pursuing my fleet as well? Why does everybody think we're doing illegal stuff? We're fine. We're not doing anything illegal. Oh, I know what we're doing illegal! Fudge! When we spawn in crap, it changes my transponder. I was wondering why they're all just instantly wanting to chase me. I didn't have my transponder on. Ah, crap. Oh, I've got to be more careful. Dang it, they're not selling any... Oh, yes, they are. Sweet. Okay. So we can make some good cash here. Definitely some good cash. Can I sell this? No, that's... There we go. Let's sell 5 of those. Make the most of our money here. And we'll be fine. So what did you spawn in with the second one? Oh yeah, killer robots, basically. Does it have a max spawn radius? Oh, it just spawns it like right next to me. Whenever you spawn anything with those 2 commands, it just spawns it like literally next to me. So if I'm not paying attention, they will instantly get after me. Was that them again? Sheesh, they are gonna cause... No, that's the Tri-Tacons. Okay, that worried me for a second. But regardless, those redacted are gonna be a bit of a problem. But yeah, evil robots in space, pretty much, is what you spawned in. So it's either pirates or robots. And that's the only 2 things that you guys can spawn evilly. And then everything else just affects me and how the game plays. But yeah, selling for 1,200 again, and there we go. From our 4 grand, we made 14 grand. Beautiful stuff. And that's how we can start getting ourselves a bit of a foothold in this game. Actually, wait, before we go... Can I buy a ship? That was kind of the ship I was looking for. But I probably don't want to buy it just yet. I want to make some more money first. Yeah, let's go make the money. No, that could be pirates. Yeah, that could be pirates. That is something. Not too dangerous. I'm just gonna be in a constant panic, because I don't know where these redacted are. Like, they were here, but I've got no idea where they went. So I've got to be a lot more careful now, even though it's friendly space. I do trust the hegemony, because I'm pretty sure they can deal with most of the problems that come their way. But, you know... let's do it like that. And let's go make some money. But yeah, this seems to be one of the best strategies to start the game that I've found out by myself. Is just trading a lot of illegal stuff. And I even have my transponder on, and most of the guys don't give a crap. Oh, and as you can see, there goes our debt problem. So every single month, because we had this origin, is you're spending $1,000 from an obligation that you never talk about, and...
Changing transponder status. Now all of Mordor knows you're here.
Okay, so let's do that and fix the trans. Can you become enemies with the faction? You can become enemies with anybody, and Stefan, thank you very much for almost trying to get me into trouble. No freaking way is there a derelict manticore that I can recover? I mean, it's in pretty bad shape. Oh, I'm coming back to this. Oh, that's a great start. Oh, those redacted definitely got a good kill for us. I'll have to go and sell some stuff, get some more people. Nice, definitely better than my shuttle. Way better. But as Murph asks, you can become enemies with anybody, as long as you're bad enough to them, or good enough to them. Like, you can be the best friends with pirates. Like, you just have to put your effort into it. And now we're at 39k. Look at that. Beautiful stuff. So, let's start stocking up on some good stuff while we're here. Fill up our humans just to make sure we can capture that manticore. Fill up on some fuel. Supplies, my goodness, that's an expensive price of supplies. Maybe I don't get the supplies just yet. Or, wait, do I get the dram as well? Yeah, I'm gonna need the dram eventually, so I might as well buy it now. And then, what can I do with it? There's not much I can do with it. Just ignore it for the moment. But it allows us to have tons of fuel, which is a good idea. Black market, let's fill up on fuel. And let's fill up on people again. Nice. Oh, wait. Quickly repair. There we go. Okay, so, importantly, we'll keep doing this little trade run just a couple more times just to make sure we have enough money. And I gotta pick up that manticore, but I'm gonna mothball it because we don't have enough people. Rating's the best way to make money early since the last patch. Oh, really, Digran? How recent is the last patch, though? Because I might not have done it properly.
Changing transponder status. Now all of Mordor knows you're here.
Thanks, Murph. It's not like we needed these guys to chase us down. Let's put that back on, shall we, before they start going crazy. Let's take the manticore. Oh, boy. Yeah, I know that's going to be a problem. Okay, look. Oh, good. They didn't catch on to us without our transponder. They almost did, but they didn't, which is good. Let's mothball this thing, just so it doesn't use up all of our supplies. And now we have a manticore. Although it's not in very good shape, but it's something. Just testing things. Not a problem, not a problem. Hey, no pausing, says Stefan. Hey, what do you mean no pausing? You can do something about that. There are points to stop me pausing, as in, like, you can pause or unpause the game with some points. That could be very tricky depending on when I want to be paused or not.
The Time Lord sends his regards.
Oh, well, it doesn't work when I'm in a shop, though. So I'll give you that refunded. Where's the thingy to give a refund for the pause? And that was for 6. There you are. Yeah. It's going to be a bit tricky because when I'm in, like, screens like this, nothing can really happen that can hurt me or the environment. So you have to make sure when I'm on, like, the big map or in combat. The big one before the big December patch, says Digran. Oh, I see. So it's probably the one that I've been using as well. I should be on 96.5 or something, or 95. Something. Got nothing from a refund? Oh, you got to use it differently. You've got to hit exclamation mark redeem and then whatever the cost is in numbers without spaces. Like that without spaces, but with the numbers. So like a pause is worth 400, a flame out's 1,000, redeem 200. Redeem 200 would be for the transponder one. Oh, I gave you an extra one for the pause. Yeah. So redeem
the Time
400.
Lord sends
yeah, there we go.
his
See, it
regards.
worked. And then that unpaused the game right there. Nicely done, nicely done. So that's how the redeem works.
Changing transponder status.
No, don't change the transponder status when I'm right next to them.
You're here.
Crap. Not when I'm in the middle of all of the freaking fleets. I'm just not going to talk to them. That's the safe way to do it. Now they hate me for it. Thanks. This isn't Battle Brothers, so I forego my sleep and casually gather most snowballs. Exactly. More snowballs for next time. Crap, they still hate me for this? What did... Guys. No, it's mainly Murph. Oh, he's going to be upset at me as well. Crap. Can I please shop now? No. I said I wanted to shop. They're not letting me shop. Ah! They're really pissed off at me now. 3 transponders and the pros will punch you in the balls despite the fact she's not hitting you. Yeah, apparently they're really upset at me at the moment, and I need to get away from them. That's why you have to be very careful with your transponder. in friendly space. Darn freaking transponders. Okay, so I'm staying away from that. And they'll hopefully calm down after being away from them for a while. And then, what the heck is this? Buffalo. Oh, buffaloes are useless. So... Actually, no. Buffaloes are not useless. This is the actual good buffalo. No more smuggling? Yeah, seemingly I can't do any more good smuggling. Maybe I could take this buffalo. It only has reduced storage, reduced... That's actually pretty good. I'll take it. Okay, so let's go this way. Yep, I forgot. I need to mothball this buffalo. I need to mothball a lot of things. Oh man, there's a lot of fighting. Does the Ludic Church hate the hegemony at the moment? I can't tell. Hegemony's starting to be suspicious of us, which is not good. Oh, here we are. The Ludic Church hates the Persean League and Ludic Path. The Hegemony hates the Sindrian. Huh. Interesting. I think the fleet that was summoned... Oh, it's still there! You're right, Raike. Holy crap, they're still doing really well. And there's so many dead things out here. Wow. Okay, well, we're scavenging as much as we can. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Oops, I hit the wrong button. Let's take those cargo pods and steal everything from that. Nicely done. Pirate variant freighters come with shielded compartments by default. No finding your harvested organs by random patrols. Really? I never knew that. Murph asks, how does the transponder work in game? Oh, it's basically like a name tag. So the transponder is a way for people to know exactly who you are at a distance. It also tells people who you are from a distance and says that, hey, look at me. I'm a friendly person. Don't worry about me. If you wander without your transponder on, people have no idea who you are and just automatically assume you're a smuggler or evil. And they'll check up on you if you're in friendly space. So if, you're wandering around the cops and you got a balaclava on your face, they're probably going to be suspicious of you instead of you wearing a name tag and having your face showing. So that's sort of the idea. Hey, Skookie, welcome to the stream, man. Looking forward to it all week. No worries. I wouldn't miss it if I could. Luckily, I'm healthy enough to be able to do... Oh, we get an antimatter blaster. That's so good. But yeah, I'm glad you're here, and I'm very keen to do the stream. But I'm also very worried about this remnant fleet that is doing really well. I don't think these guys are going to win. Friendly person, you basically shout, I am snowman into space, and they decide whether you're friend or foe. Yeah, pretty much. You're welcome for the salvage. Thanks, Murph. It's a dangerous way of salvaging, but I'll keep trying to get past... Yes, I can shop whilst they're in battle. That is the way to do it. Not a great price for metals, but I will try and make the most of it. I want to find cheaper supplies. So I'll go somewhere else for that. Let's try this Lumen class destroy ship. Actually, wait. I went shopping for a reason. Other than that, I wanted to get more heavy machinery. There we go. So I'm going to actually salvage properly. But do I want to spend an extra $3 grand? I think 14's fine. 14 should be fine. The redacted fleet can mash all the patrols nearby. Yeah, it pretty much has been. It's just been hiding, and now it's come back. There we go. A little bit of salvage our way. What's the Eradicator? Oh, that's this thing? That's very heavily demodded, and I'm normally not a big fan of the Eradicator. So I might just salvage that one. Get a nice couple weapons. Oh my goodness, look at those supplies and fuel and machinery. And we're overloaded. Oh, wait, I just realized. Overloaded's bad, but I unmothball this one, and now we don't have the space problem. That is the way to do it. Okay, so then we can heal up with using up a lot of supplies. Then we can go over here and look at the vulture scavengers, who might get upset at us if we start scavenging next to them. Yeah, I've seen that happen before, and I'm not the best person to be on the other end of that. No, don't go after the salvage that we want. Good, we got to it first. No! No. They want the salvage. Darn it. Our fleet got so small. Yeah, it is pretty small. Oh no, it's not the same one as last week, Skooky. Sorry. We tried a new one. No way. Did you see that? The Ludic Church came together with the Hegemony and the Fleet Station and beat all of the Redacted. No freaking way. They won? Well then, I don't have to worry anymore. Let's take some of the loot. That was really nice. Well, that's not fun. It is fun. It was perfect. That's exactly what we wanted to have. Oh, can the scavengers stop screwing us over? I want some free stuff. The scavengers are stealing our loot. Oh, fair enough. 30-minute cooldown, you say? I know, I put it on 30-minute cooldown for a reason, because it's going to be a little scary if you guys keep pumping them through. I love fresh starts in this game as well as Cookie. No worries, Van Norris. Just wanted to let you know to not worry about our last week's playthrough, yeah. We had a lot of fun with that one, but I thought we'd go for a harder start. And it's been pretty good so far, with a lot of interesting situations before us, but other than that, it's been pretty good. Ooh, a Gauss cannon. I will take one of those from the black market. That is 6 grand, but that is 6 grand well spent. Because that is the main weapon I love putting on my manticores. There we go. Vulcan, let's put that on as well. And let's put some... I'm a fan of pylons, I really am. And there's nothing else here to buy, so I'll just put pylons on at the moment. And if only I had ITU, that would make my life a lot easier. But I don't think we can find ITU just yet. Has the chat been helping? Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Converted fighter bay, turret gyros, expanded magazines, makeshift shield generator. No, I don't need any of those. Darn. Well, we need to keep making some money. Recreational drugs at 200 is pretty expensive, and harvested at 300 is pretty expensive as well. Food at 16 is really cheap. Let's buy a lot of food. And sell it to Venera. Where's that? That's the place where they hate us. Right.
Activating emergency burn. I am speed.
Crap. Okay, well there goes some of our fuel, but that shouldn't hurt us too much. Is it like an endless adventure? Kind of. It's kind of like Mountain Blade, basically. Additional fuel tank mods on the Dram, additional storage mod on the Buffalo. Digran, I used to do it that way, I will admit. But I don't do it that way anymore because of how much it costs. Because... oh, there's an ad starting any second now, just to warn you guys. Forgot about that. But the reason why I don't add extra fuel and extra storage on all of my non-combat ships is because ship is. Can I get here safely? I got there safely. Good. Is because it costs so much more supplies than it's worth. So here, I'll show you what I mean. When you refit your ships, you can add auxiliary fuel tanks for an extra, what is it, like 30 to 60 fuel for a small ship? Or 30%, whichever is highest. And then you're spending an extra 50% maintenance on supplies, which can be pretty high when you think about it. So I don't usually go for fuel tanks unless I'm desperate, and I don't get extra cargo hold because of the same thing. It just costs extra maintenance to keep them. So I try and make most of what I do minimized. Like, I want to minimize supply maintenance as much as possible. I want to minimize fuel usage as much as possible. Hey, Cracker, welcome to the stream, man. Any luck? Yeah, we've had a bit of luck. We've narrowly escaped death a couple times. And we started off with, like, a very, very hard start with 2 grand to our name, and found a lucky manticore from Murph spawning in some enemies that beat up a manticore that we were able to just pick out of nowhere. And then we got enough money to buy these 2. Actually, no, we found this one. And we bought a dram. But yeah, so good stuff so far. So far, it's looking pretty nice. Let's sell all this food to make a profit. Nice. I did not do such things. Sure. We can buy some more heavy armaments now that they don't think we're super suspicious anymore. I can buy Reaper-class torpedoes. I need those. Those are very helpful. And what else am I forgetting? There's insulated engines, which I know I want. But I can always come back for them later. But dang it, none of them is selling what I want. Which is ITU. Okay, let's do a bit more illegal stuff since we don't have anybody hunting us down for our meat. Let's sell off a couple pieces of fuel to make sure we're even in the cash. And then let's head back to the place that gives us the money. Let's head back quickly so nobody can get us stuck here with... That's so many nice people. They're very nice people. But if they figured out what we were doing, well, they wouldn't be so nice to us. So we gotta be careful. But as you can see, things like that, these guys are very well defended. So attacking these guys or dealing with stuff like, oh man, our monthly costs are going up. Yes, we will have to get on top of our... What? Oh, I hate it when that happens. When you go into debt, bad things happen. Like your crew just leaves you because they didn't get paid this month. I was just gonna pay you all. Sheesh. See, look. Now I was gonna pay my crew. If only they could wait patiently. Okay, let's buy some more food and let's double back. Do a couple more trade runs. And then I can buy a couple more things to get us on top of what we need to get through. But we're pretty stable at the moment. Pretty stable. And then we can go hunting out in the world. Maybe some more pirates. We can go grab ourselves... maybe some surveys of planets. Oh, what's that? Buffalo MK2. And the scavengers want it. Darn scavengers just wanting everything. A venture cruiser. I know those are pretty good, but they're insanely slow and not really my style of play. So I'll just steal it for whatever's on it. That's not too bad. Okay, let's go make some money. There's also another destroyed thing over there. Black market, food for 25. Nice. I can then buy the insulated engine assembly, which I really do enjoy using. Expanded magazines, missile racks. They're not that useful. Because usually when you get the ships that you want for those. They usually have it from the ones that I like using, so I don't need to worry too much about that. Let's also stock up on some more heavy armaments. And this will really bring in the money. Look at that, 88 heavy armaments. And then I will learn this assembly. Then I will add it to my civilian ships, because it makes a big difference for your sensor profile. So as you can see here, normally a Dram tanker is 60 sensor profile, which means it's pretty visible. But if you add the insulated engine assembly, it's back down to 30, which is really nice. Definitely useful. And then the Buffalo is normally 150, because it has a degraded drive field and everything. But if I give it insulated engine assembly, it's down to 75, which is not too bad. Hey, Ken-chan, welcome to the stream, man. Murph, my man, thank you very much. I appreciate the support. Was not expecting that. And thank you so much. And yes, I will keep working on feeling better, so thank you for the nice words. Ken-chan, yes, we are on a new start. We are starting with really hard starts. And obviously the chat integration is going to make it even more interesting. But yeah, so far so good. We did get ourselves a Manticore, and I will have to pilot it myself. Very nice. And I haven't repaired it yet. Probably should. No, not yet, not yet. Don't need to repair it just yet. Okay. Let's go and make a big payday. This is going to get us like 100 grand or something. So yeah, as you can see, being illegal is making a very good money. But, yeah. Have I had a chance of fixing the music channel, says Murph? I had a try on it, but I wasn't sure it was bugging it in the Discord. It looked all good from my end, which was very weird. I'll have another go at it, because I was looking through the settings, I tested a few things, but I'm not entirely sure. Oh no! No, we can't make the money! They're not in demand anymore! No! Oh, did I do a snowman? Oh no, that was just an automatic thing that happens after a while. It must have been a bit delayed. I'll get you back. I'll get you back. So Ludic Church is the next one that we can sell good monies at. Oh no, our source of money is now not as good. Well, okay, so our exploit is now not usable. And we'll figure it out. Ken-chan wants to join in as a ship? No worries. At the moment, we only just have the Manticore pretty much. This thing is absolutely useless, and then these two are just support ships. But if we get another beam or a laser light show ship, I'll get you in there, Ken. Or if any of you guys want to join in as well, do remember we can rename ships. And they're lots of fun to beat. We haven't done a fight just yet, because I've been trying to get on top of our money issue, and I think we still need to get on top of that money issue. So apparently the Ludic Church wants good prices at Tiamat. That's a bit of a distance, but it'll be worth it. You can join in. Give me a ship called Meat Shield, please. No worries. No worries. We'll join you in as the first ship, then. The ISS Meat Shield. And Manticores are kind of tanky. So they're kind of meat shields, but I also build them as snipers, so they're good at being snipers, but if they need to be, they can take a little bit of a beating. Has someone claimed the Buffalo? No, we haven't named the Buffalo, or the Dram, or the Kite. I'm going to sell the Kite, but we'll keep the Dram and the Buffalo for a while. They just don't ever come into combat with us, so it's more fun to be a combat ship. That has a PD laser on it? That was not meant to have a PD laser on it. It must have came with it for free. How nice. But yeah, so when we start getting some more combat ships, then definitely a lot more fun will be had. Oh, you're patrolling? I thought you were coming after us. Whew. Oh, what's that? A hound? I mean, I'll take the free stuff. No, I'm not recovering a hound. That's useless. Ah, whoops, I screwed that up. Unfortunately, I'll have to head out now. Have a nice stream. Oh, have a good one, Six Murph. Thanks for hanging out. I'm sure you'll have plenty of snowballs for the next one.
Transponder status.
No.
All of Mordor knows you're here.
You cheeky one. No, they're upset at me! No! Stay away from me, no! Run away! That was like the perfect timing. How did they know I was there? I guess the distance that they can see you is actually pretty distant. Because of your sensor profile. So yeah, you gotta be careful.
Captain, we've noticed a very significantly sized pirate fleet on the
No,
scanners.
not the biggest!
I'm going to leave this one to you and get the new campaign ready.
Thanks, Chloe. Welcome to the stream, man. That is the biggest. I changed the numbers a bit since last week to make it more interesting. And that is a, you got lucky there. And that's a very big fleet. I am not. I was gonna sit here and go for that buffalo to try and loot it, but now I don't have a choice. I am turning my transponder off, and I am out. Out. Go away. Go fight something else. Holy crap. They're gonna lose. That hegemony patrol is gonna... They have a freaking battle cruiser? And they're gonna get wiped. That's a lot of free ships, says Stefan. I wish. Holy crap. Oh, well, that's gonna wreak a lot of havoc by the time we come back. Hang around. I'll come back. Hanging around makes it a bit too risky, but I will definitely come back. Watch the neutral scavengers come in first. Oh yeah, that's right. The scavengers might steal it from us, but I can't waste time sitting around because I'm out of money. Like, I'm literally out of money. And I need to sell these ornaments before it starts wrecking my crew and getting me in debt. So I put myself in a bad situation where I need to make money, like, now. Okay, so I was going for Musushu, was I? Where was I going? I was going to Kusariku. Oh, which is the one I'm right at. Sweet. The mods disable the Academy stipend? Oh, yeah, the mod can disable the stipend, for sure. That's why this is the hard start. We don't get any money. We get minus money, which is great. Absolutely great. Okay, so please tell me you're buying this at a good price. $7.24, let's go. Okay, we're in the green again, boys. We're in the green. And I don't think we're going to be able to take advantage of this for much longer. Never mind, I'm incorrect. The Tiamat Mantle of the Ludic Church is selling for $4.35. The Kusariku is buying for $6.71. I see a nice amount of money coming our way soon. And before we do that... Nothing really piques my interest except a nice manticore. But I'm pretty fine with not grabbing any of these options. Yeah, I'm fine without that. Okay, so I'm sure we'll see more pirate spawns. I'm sure we will as well. Okay, we got good XP from selling profitable. Salvage rig, says Cookie. In all honesty... Oh, crap. One of them hates us? No. Go away, go away, go away, go away! Run away, run away. No! Are you kidding me? No. I should have just let them scan me. I didn't have anything illegal. Why did they just instantly hate me for it? I don't want to waste the story point. But I don't want to lose everything we've got. Oh, you guys are going to hate me for this. I gotta use the story point. I know it's horrible. Shouldn't use the story point, but... Gotta use it. Anyways, as Skooky was saying salvage rig, I've actually never used salvage rigs. I know they boost salvage for some reason, but do they only boost the normal salvage recovery, or do they boost rare stuff as well? I might have to try it one day, maybe today. But I've never done salvage rigs before. I've only ever gotten extra storage, extra fuel, combat ships. I've only looked after all that stuff. But I'll have to look into it. Okay, so, repair, nice. Trade goods. Now I have to be really careful when we head back there, because they're definitely going to check us this time. So this is probably going to be our last little trip, so let's make it the most. This is going to be our last setup of doing illegal stuff, so people don't hate us. I will buy it with the 30% tariff, because we're going to make as much money as we can. Is that pretty good? Yeah, that's as good as we can get. 134, let's go. The fleet available to buy or sell. Here we are, salvage rig. So it explains... Assist in recovering derelict hulls, materials, no cargo, fuel capacity, requires ample supply to maintain, increases non-combat salvage gained, with more difficult operations being able to make use of more rigs. So it just basically helps you salvage things more easily? Oh, it just adds to the percentage. So it's like having extra heavy machinery in your party, but it's a salvage rig instead. That sounds really expensive for something that doesn't seem like it adds that much. I might get one and see how it goes, but I'll do that after I successfully go to the making money. Oh, I'm worried about this. We need to get in and out as quickly as possible, so I don't screw up with a story point again. There's lots of surveys and stuff ready for us, which we will be able to do after this. Please ignore us, please ignore us. Good, good. We're not important. We're just completely illegally supplying all of you people with AT-ATs and AT-STs. Don't worry about it. We're helping your people in the black market. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yes! They didn't give a crap. Okay, okay, we're turning straight. We're gonna be good people from now on. No longer will we be evil. I mean, I say that now, but we probably still will be. But let's go and see what happened to that big fleet out in the world. And also, before we go, we did want to check the salvage rig, because that might help us. 21,000 is a bit much. But you never know, it might help. This one has fuel injector problems. Oh my goodness, 3 fuel per light year? Sheesh, both of these are in bad condition. It's gonna cost a lot of fuel. Then again, fuel is cheaper than maintenance, so... Fair enough, we'll take this one instead then. Okay, so from here, let's quickly resubmit this one into insulated assembly, and that should be fine. Manticore, we do need to make sure we put this Manticore on... not mothballed. Fill up the crew. No, not that. Actually, you know what? Screw it. We'll fill up the crew completely. Because when we're going salvaging, we'll probably gotta find a ship that we want. So, full crew... Fuel... Sure, let's fill up the fuel. Supplies are expensive. We have extreme problems with the black market. So I'm just going to buy a bit of supplies, even though they're more expensive. Just because we need to get the fricking heck out of here once they find out we're extremely suspicious. Right. Okay, is there anything I'm forgetting? Yes, there is, and that is quickly repair my ships at the dock. And then maybe buy a little bit more supplies. And then we still have decent money in case we need to run into anything. Unball the main ship. Oh, I think I did. Yep, I just did. That is a good idea, right, but we did it just then, which is very helpful. I need to get ITU on this thing. Oh, I forgot to shop for ITU. I don't think any people had it. It's so hard to get, usually. Yeah, no, they've got accelerated shields, which is actually helpful. And it's only 3.6. Maybe save the money for the moment. Okay, so instead of getting ITU, let's fill up the capacitors. And we should be fine. Okay, so... yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. Time to run. Run, 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 run. Don't notice us, don't notice us, don't notice us. Thank you very much. Oh, it's good to have an escape place. What is that? Okay, you guys have your fun. Okay. Good, they don't hate us. Let's work our way back. Don't hit any of the storms. Good. And where were we meant to be going? We're going back to Calico, right? Yep. Don't hit a storm, don't hit a storm. Whew, that was a bit close. Okay, now that we're back at Calico, it's been a few days. Is there still a fight here? Ooh. They're still here! They haven't lost. I'm like sure that that's them. Yup. They're still here, and they're wrecking everything. So we didn't miss much. They did lose 2 of their MK2s. I will admit that they have gotten a little weaker. That means they fought some pretty hard enemies, but they didn't lose that easily. So let's, oh crap, are they gonna care about us? But they dropped some good stuff. Can I go dark so they don't notice me? Yes. Did they loot something? No. Yes. No. They're beating up more people, I think. Oh, I want to get to that loot, but they're guarding it. Why are they guarding the loot? Uh-oh. Come on. Only recently learned hyperspace storms only damage you when you sustain burn travel after several hundred hours. Yeah, they hurt. They only hurt you if you go fast to them. There's a vigilance? I don't know if I want that. Yeah, no, vigilances are pretty useless. Just salvage it for parts. Okay, so what is the other option that's coming to us up here? Yeah, if you hit S whilst flying anywhere, it goes you into slow mode. And it puts your engines on like half speed. Or if you're doing dark mode, then you can go through storms without having any problems. But yeah, I learned that maybe the hard way. Ooh, we get a buffalo? I'll take it. It's a bit more expensive for fuel, but... sure, sweet, we'll take that. And now these guys are just lying in wait constantly for the rest of the game. They're not leaving. So this place is not that safe for us anymore. I will admit that. Let's try and get some quests done, shall we? Because our fuel is pretty decent. Exploration has a lot of things out of our reach. Bounties, I would love to... Oh my goodness, those are expensive bounties. I'd love to do an easy bounty, but... I don't know if we're capable. Seeing as we only have one ship that can fight. And even then, I love manticores, but I don't know how much I trust my ability, especially with you guys behind me, to beat off these guys as easily as I could. Maybe we go exploring. Okay, let's quickly go this way. See, here we go. 30 grand survey world. Let's do it! I will accept... Oh, wait, that's a lot of heavy machinery. We're not that far away. Need a little bit more crew. A little more heavy machinery. Not mothballed. Yeah, we can do it. We can do it. We'll help out the pirates, just because they're paying us. I normally don't help out the pirates, but I mean, if they're paying... Can't complain about that. Have I checked with the Galactic Academy for missions? No, I have not, apparently. I don't remember where they are, because this is a different map generation every single time. Is there a way to find them? I'm not sure. The Galatia system. Ah, okay. Well... I don't seem to have the Galatia system on the map visible. Maybe it's turned off in this mode. But I can't see it at the moment. Intel, I can always search for planets, can't I? That's a lot of things to search through. Glacia G. Gamma. I know it's talking about suns. Flamma. That's such a funny name. It doesn't say any of the suns are named Galatia, and when it comes to systems... Nope, that's blueprints, income. It's not a part of the income because we don't have that linked to us. Not a part of that. Maybe they don't have it on this one. That's probably how we don't get the free money from it. Because the tutorial's not built. Because this is with the Nexerelin mod. So it does a few different faction things changed. Oh, fair enough. Though I did think, in all honesty, I did think there was a story quest. No, that's different. Yeah, that's a different story quest. Yeah, no, that's different. Fair enough. Let's quickly go to this place here. Hopefully they don't remember us. They probably won't. Because if you stay away from a group of people for so long... there's an ad starting any second, just reminding you guys. If you stay away from a certain faction for a while, they forget that you're evil. Or did any black market dealings with them. Which is very nice, you know. Very nice to have. Oh, Calico's wanting some heavy ornaments. That's a good price. Totally fine. Nexus disables the Academy on random core worlds. Diagram. Oh, thanks, man. I was thinking it was something to do with that. That makes sense. Definitely, definitely helpful. Thanks, man. Okay, let's buy some of these heavy machineries. And let's also buy some more fuel. Supplies. Supplies? Oh, crew. That's what I forgot. I needed to fill it with crew. Yeah, you're right, Kenshan. It was 250 crew. So I might need to get another ship. I do have a little bit of cash to spend. There's not much that's really showing up that I want. Though I could get another buffalo. 60 heavy machinery, he said. Oh, possibly. Oh, you're right. Who was the one that said this? Was it Digran or Skookie? The pirate buffalo exemplifies the load and prey principle in sector shipping. So does that mean it can protect against the scans of patrols? That'd be pretty cool. Oh, it's a mod. Oh, so it's a mod you add to the ship, not like it's built in. Oh no, it is built in. You're right. Right, Kay, thank you. Shielded cargo mods. It's at the bottom. It says it at the bottom there. Shielded cargo holds. That's okay, Skookie. Sorry, I forgot who was saying it. But thanks anyways. Thanks, man. But that's cool. Shielded cargo holds. I like that. Maybe we should buy these more often. I never realized that. Other than the possible buffalo, I don't think there's anything else I want. Not really a big fan of all these super small ships. Lashers aren't bad. Gremlins are very annoying, which is really cool to have. But nothing else really jumps out at me that I want. So let's get another just cargo freighter. Take his thanks. I'm just offering free thanks. It's an expensive freighter, but it's going to be probably worth it for us. Okay, so let's go shopping for some more people. Nice and easy. We're running out of cash a bit, so we need to start making more money. But that's why we're doing this quest. I will then quickly repair. And then refit. To make sure our brand new freighter. Commonly found on ships that can't always rely on shields to protect the cargo. Only a few tweaks. Reducing the probability of contraband being detected. That's so nice. Won't say no to that. So insulated engine assembly is on all of our, except for this one, because I forgot. Nice. So our sensor profile is minimized to the best we can. You always enjoy the pirate variant mule early game because of the versatility. Ah, yes, that is true. The pirate mule is pretty tanky, and has decent cargo, and has half-decent flux. Its maintenance is pretty high at 7, though. But I mean, it is a pretty decent-sized ship. And 2 fuel per thingy. It also comes with some pretty good weapons slots. And shielded cargo holds? Cool. I usually like fighting these things. I'm not usually the one who has them on my team. But I can see why you like them, Digran. That's not too bad. Not too bad indeed. We don't have the money for that. Definitely not. But, yeah. I've recently learned that brawlers are kind of scary. And also the higher tech versions of brawlers are a bit scary as well. And gremlins are just really annoying. So, yeah, those sort of make things interesting. Also, let's quickly just check the quest. Needed 60 supplies, 50 heavy machinery, and 250 crew. So, I think I need to buy more supplies. I can't buy all of the supplies, so I'm going to buy 60 more supplies. And that leaves us on a very low amount, but 50 machinery, 60 supplies, 250 crew. That should be enough. Brawlers are scary unless flame out or swarmed. Yeah, they're pretty fast, too. I never thought they were much of a threat, but they kind of are. Let's go to this barren world and make some 30 grand. Nice. It's going to use 82 fuel to get there. Oh, hello. Before we go, what is this? Smugglers versus pirates. I mean, I'll wait for some free stuff. Oh, hello, vigilance. Oh, crap. Did we buy anything off the black market? Yeah, we did. Can I just not? Really? Why? I should have probably just let them do it again. I've got to stop doing this. I really have to. This is bad. Oh, I can't get us off the ground. I didn't realize they were chasing us. I have to use a story point. I have to. I hate doing this, and I know you guys hate seeing me do it. Oh, I can't even. That was useless. Absolutely useless. Just get me out of here. Get me out of here. They're standing down. Good. Just let me leave. I'm not dealing with the darn church anymore. Freaking heck. Why do they just instantly want to just attack me once I say no to them? The hegemony just doesn't care. Like, I mean, I can say no to the hegemony like 3 times in a row, and they don't even give a crap. Also, I shouldn't have gone through that storm, but that's fine. Well, let's slow it down. Hitting S whilst going through storms means you're not in a problem. They can explode in your face and you don't take any damage, which is very good. And let's speed up again. But yeah, I think I gotta stop stealing from the looted church. They just somehow always know. Wait, where am I going? Here? Supposedly I'm going here. Wait. There's no sun? Oh, it's a nebula. I was like, wait a minute, there's no sun. That's very rare to me to see a system with no sun in it. But that's pretty cool, though. Reminds me of Kingdom Come Deliverance. Starts with trespassing and ends with the very last guard dead in town. Dead Star, says Sauron. Ah, yeah, that would make sense. And our monthly expenses are 6.8 grand. That's the problem with having too many people in your party. And how much are we losing on our debt? It's still 1,000. The debt carried over from last month. Oh, crap, we haven't been paying our debt. And it keeps stacking up. Oh, that's kind of bad. We need to make money fast. I know we made good money earlier. But like, we need to really make money now. Perform the survey. Get paid 30 grand. Nice. The pirates now like us a little bit more, which is weird. Survey's insta-cash? Yeah, it is. It's good. What else can we do for money? Excuse me. It's too far away. Okay, so let's go somewhere safe. The church hates us. The hegemony doesn't technically hate us. And neither does the Tritacons. Oh, but then again, the Calico system has the darn... They have the giant pirate fleet sitting at the front of them, so we might go say hi to the Tracons. 30k for that garbage planet? Yeah, I know. Every single time you get a close one, they're pretty garbage. Pirate quests. I mean, I'm not complaining. I got paid. Like, sheesh, that's the way to go. If I can just get 30 grand quests constantly, that's going to keep us afloat. Because if we start spending too much, it won't be very easy to keep ourselves afloat, and I gotta be a bit more careful. Okay, let's run down to the Tracons. And let's hope they have what we... Ooh. Wait a minute before we go. No. No, it's a useless buffalo. Okay. I thought it would have been something cool. What? Never mind. That's pretty good. I think we were worried about money for some reason. I don't know why we were worried about money. But that's 192 heavy machinery. I'll take it. You keeping hydrated, Snowball? Yes, yes, yes. I'll have a quick drink. And could explore low danger systems, hope for some dismantle scan planets. Yeah, I could indeed. The trick is, it's very good if you can go and find some, what is it? Like the derelict ships and stuff with all the redacted systems. Like if you get like a low redacted system and they don't bother you, you can just search through a bunch of good stuff. And maybe find like a research station. That's always the jackpot as well. Ah, there we go. Staying hydrated. Thank you very much. Alright, let's head out to these storms. Don't hurt me, storms. Good. Slow, slow. Let's go. There we go. Yeah, I know our supply's going down a bit. I know. But we'll get there in time, and we'll be safe. What are the brand new quests available? Yeah, I know our fuel's very small, but we can't really reach any of... Ooh, maybe a 50 grand. 40 grand's not that far. How far is that? 19 days of fuel. 19 days for the 50 grand. Survey a desert world for 30 grand. Hey, I'll take that. Needs more supplies, more crew. We can survive that. And then do I also take the 40 grand domain era probe? Because I'm sort of going in this north part. Sure. Now the best part is, I don't mind accepting these quests, and if I fail them, it doesn't make me sad. And it doesn't really hurt me too much because it only reduces your relations a teeny-weensy bit if you fail. So having that option there is better than not having the option. Because if you don't accept it within like a couple of days of this quest being posted, it disappears and you don't have a chance of getting free money. So I do like accepting more quests than I'm capable of doing usually. Also, try take-ons. I want to be your best friend, please. Wait, that's not a city. That's a boy. That's a city. Let's go. Okay, so let's be best friends, and let's earn some money. And yes, I lost some crew because they're not getting paid. I know. Darn crew. Okay, let's sell this survey data on the black market. The pirates made us do it anyways. We get 1 grand. Heavy machinery is not selling very well. But I can still sell some of it, right? Have we gotten our first fight for the stream? Actually not, because I am scared a little bit. But we shall get into a fight soon, hopefully. No, that's not what I want. I want to get rid of these. I need more fuel. And supplies. And more people. Let's make friends. Immediately proceeds to the black market. Yes. Yes, exactly. It's a bad habit I have. As the black market just saves me so much money. I just get drawn into the savings. Like, look at all the money we're not spending on taxes. Like, seriously. Taxes are horrible. Oh, I've got to stop doing that. I really have to. But in the early game, I'm just so dedicated to just the black market. It's so risky, but it's so worth it. Okay, so heavy machinery. Probably not going to get a good price for it anywhere. Stand of pirate games. I've played some pirate games in my time. So yeah, maybe a bit here and there. Let's sell this for 10 grand. It's not a great price, but it will keep us afloat. I'll then buy a lot of supplies. That's a lot better. And then I'll buy a lot of fuel. That really chunks us out, but it allows us to get where we need to go for our important quests. Easily there, and back. I might try and find some more quests along the way that are along the path. But it really depends. Interesting. Could we even do that? Probably not. Probably not. Like, that's an... I know it's got 5 D-mods. And I know I'm half decent at piloting manticores. Like, that's one of my good ships. But... I'd probably have to save before we tried. But I'll keep it as an interesting option. I know you guys want to see me try it. We'll have to think about it. Can I refit the manticore to make it, like, even better? Do I have anything else other than my normal setup? I keep forgetting. Where's ITU? Nope, they're not selling ITU. Fair enough. That would have made my life easier, but it's not. That's okay. Money-wise, we have debt to pay. So we have to deal with that. I think we're ready to go. I would really love to buy another ship. Ooh, wow, very nice Eagle. And a Shrike. It's only 29k. There's a Shade, a Brawler, nice. A Wolf would have been nice. That would have been really helpful. But I don't have the money. Oh, money is always a problem. Okay, let's go. I don't have a choice. Let's go for the Survey of the Desert World first. And I just realized we don't have personnel capacity. That is a slight issue, but what if I do this? What if I add extra berthing? I know that increases my maintenance supply by, oh my goodness, by 1.5? Wait a minute. Who's cheaper to do that on? There we go, it's cheaper by +1. It really depends on where you add. Yeah, that would be more expensive. What if I go insulated on this one? Yeah, that's fine. That's about as good as I can get it. And then that allows us to have more people, so we can get above the amount we need for the survey. Where is it? 270, 60, and 70. Oh, it's 70 supplies to do the planet? That's not really paying much for the 30 grand reward, is it? Sheesh, maybe I need some more supplies. That's better. Okay, let's go. Don't look after us. We're only doing illegal stuff. Ignore us. Thank you. Ooh, survey a gas giant. Where's that? It needs 810 crew? I mean, I'd love to do it, but why is that so heavy? Let's hope for some salvage along the way. Yeah, I'm hoping for that, because if they're trying to get us to do 810 crew stuff, we can't do that. No. Okay, there's something evil outside the gate. Let's not say we did. So let's go to the other gate and see if we're going to stay safe. Oh, an irritated world? I'll take it. It's in the exact same area as the other one. What is the luck? Oh, yeah. They must really like that system. Okay, please have no pirates or whatever evil on the outside of this one. Okay, good. Love to see it. Now I don't know where I'm going because I canceled the auto path. Okay, let's go. Uh-huh. Yep, there's some ghosts. I realize that. I'll take the slipstream. Yes. Gotta love slipstreams. They make life so much easier. When they're pointing the right direction. I hate slipstreams when they're not pointing the right direction. And they make your life hell. The Dragon Brotherhood was formed between the Ludic Church and the Tritacon. And there's a low warning beacon. I freaking knew it. I knew that's what they wanted. I'm going silent. Dang it. Okay, this one's safe. This one's safe. We paid all our debts this month. Good, good. Obligations fine. We paid all of it. We have no debt. So we don't have to worry about getting minus 6,000 for this next month. Okay. Oh, there's salvage. Let's go. There's a nav boy. Love those things. Okay, so this is just free stuff. Every single time I find a free one of these, and I'm not thinking of settling in this area, or I'm not desperate for an extra movement speed or sonar. Actually, the sonar one's the better one. I just break it for free stuff. Because, my goodness, you can't say no to all that free stuff. Free salvage indeed. That's a great start already. Okay, 2 planets right next to each other. A planet named Manticore. There's a survivor...
Changing transponder status. Now all of Mordor knows you're here.
Singularis, I'll have to do that once we're out of this. Oh, the Galatia Academy data core. Do I inspect it or do I just take the core? What's the right answer? I don't remember the answer. If I look at the data myself, do I lose? But I could get them... I get paid when I return this to this Tritacons, I think. But if I just take the core... I'll inspect the data as well. Oh, there we are, there we are. That's right, I've done that one before. I'm going to answer the hail. This is probably risky. A load of prisoners. No trouble putting them to work. All the exchange is some heavy machinery. He wants to give me 375 crew for 100 machinery. I don't have the space, my man. I'll come back later if I'm desperate. I'll do the survey instead. That is a weird planet. Oh, and there's some ruins. Corrupted nanoforge? Hey, yo, that's pretty good. People love finding nanoforges. The corrupted ones aren't as good, but that's pretty good. And that is a lot of volatiles. And we can keep all of that because of how many buffaloes we have. How good is that, boys? That's the way to go. And Singularis wanted to put our versus transponder on. I'm gonna turn that back off because... Is that evil? Okay, it's not evil. Whew. Whew. The Galatia data core proves the system is not near run. Yeah, I thought so. I thought so. Thanks, Digran. Pristine nanoforge is key to super ship production when you get colonies. That's the one, pristine nanoforge. Did the salvage rig help with the ruins? I think it did. Here, I'll show you again. Salvage skill gets 0%. Fleet-wide salvaging ability is 25%. So resources are upgraded to 125% instead of the normal 100, as far as I remember, is what it normally is. So I'm thinking, Skookie, that the salvage rig is making a difference. Also, I don't want to waste a point for this thing. So because we did like volatiles, organics, that's what the salvage rig would have helped. It would not have helped us get the nanoforge. And I don't think it would have helped us get weapons or... No, it might have helped us with the transplutonics, because that's a material. But yeah, I think it did help. Let's go for another survey. Nice. And our money just shot right up. Beautifully done. Okay, so... The trick is, our supplies are going a little bit lower. That is not a problem. The other trick is... Let's save. And we'll try out this fight. I don't have the highest of hopes, but for the fun of it, we can try out this slightly scary fight. Barren world in a tragedy star system. No, in the Wow, it actually gave us specifically where she's hiding. That is rare. But I'll take it. The game never really tells me where people are hiding. Oh, hello? There's something by the sun? I will take it. Hey, Korax, welcome to the stream, man. Research station, let's go! No, let's not go! Why? No! Why? Why did it have to be defended? Crap. Well, when we're stronger, we'll come back. Hey, Korax, man. Good to see you. Have we missed? Not too much. We haven't gotten a single fight, but we've been working our way up with money because we did a very hard start, which has delayed our combat ability because, my goodness. Something else north of Star, says Raike. Oh, no, that's just the little, blue guys, the redacted. They were just here a second ago, and they went above the star. So I realized that was their little fleet that's just patrolling. Mark the station for when you have a bigger fleet. Yes, Mr. Info, I shall... How do I do that? It's under... No, it's not under exploration. Fudge. I used to be able to know it. It used to be under important when I used to do it. Local... No. No. I was sure there was a way I could do it. No, I remember how I used to do it. Whenever I got information from probes, that's how I could do it. Because whenever you find a probe, it usually tells you, oh, there's this fancy thing somewhere else halfway across the universe. And I was able to tag those. But I can't tag something I just found. What if I do it like... No, I can't do it here. It doesn't say it on this part of the map. No, that's not what I wanted to see. Nope, that's system info. Planet list? No. Okay, well then I've got no idea how to make this thing saved. I just have to remember it. I use a post-it note next to my monitor. That's the way to do it. I should have thought about that, but no, I don't have a post-it note on me at the moment. But we'll have to remember that the tragedy star system has our defended research station. That will be an important thing to remember. But for the moment, we are still trying to get ourselves into this fight, which I don't think we'll win, but we're going to try our best. Yeah, hello. The game does not think we're going to win this one. 169%. I mean, I have beaten 169% before. I will admit, that has been done. The game isn't always correct on how good it thinks the AI is. But in this case, it's just a single ship against 4. So we'll have to see how we go. Wish us luck, boys. Also, wait. There we go. I didn't actually do the right... Bring in the salvage as bait? I could. Don't want to lose any of these ships. Could you... Oh, I mean, to be honest, I could bring the kite in as bait. Because I think the kite's useless and I'm going to sell it anyways. So if I have the kite follow me around... Let's see how we go. Okay, so I really should have fixed up my weapon controls, but at the moment it's okay. Okay, let's go, buddy. Let's go. Come on. Nope, I missed. Nope, I missed. Nope, I missed. Can I stop missing? Yes, I hit him. Can he stop being so freaking fast? Oh, no. Oh, I'm already exhausted. Oh, there goes my engines. Oh, this is not good. These darn salamanders. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, I need to vent. I really need to vent. Oh, there's all the rockets. Oh my goodness, these things are just destructive. Wow, I have no chance. I have literally... Yep. I love my Manticore, but just getting overwhelmed. And he still had 2 more Reapers to shoot at me. Whew. Yeah, that was bad. That thing did nothing to distract them. Absolutely nothing. So, yeah, maybe I shouldn't be so ballsy, but I'm glad we did a save. Because there's a reason we saved. Because I did not think we were going to win that one. I did not think we were going to win that. And I was right. And for once, the game was right with how it thought we were going to win, with 169%. Sheesh. Okay, well, let's not risk that one again. Let's also just quickly get to that research station again, just so we don't forget about it. There's the blues. Actually, wait, Raike was correct. I saw the blue guy come up this way, but there was actually an equipment cache as well. With a Hyperion? That's an odd-looking good ship. That's a lot of D-mods. But a Hyperion's supposedly a really good ship. Huh. Did I remember your redeem, Singulars, with the transponder? Oh, I already did that one for you. That's all good, man. Yeah, I did the redeem, but luckily there was no one around when I actually did the redeem, so it didn't make too much of a difference. But thanks anyway, Singulars. If we were at the planet that was with the actual enemies, they would definitely have jumped us, and that would have been a bit of a problem. It was all a bad dream as we passed through Nebula. Yeah, exactly, Skookie, exactly. Just a bad dream. But am I crazy to thinking that this is actually a good pickup? It's just so much maintenance. Actually, if I mothball this, it's worth it. Because it doesn't cost any maintenance if you mothball it. And it's only 1 fuel per light year. It's actually worth it. So worth it. Okay. Because let's watch this. If I go and see, it's 30 maintenance, which is ridiculous. Mothball it, it's down to 0 maintenance. And I'm only spending 1 fuel to keep this thing around. So worth it. So worth it. So it's got to be... we're going to keep this thing for as long as possible so we can get the repairing D-mod thing for later. Korax, download the game after seeing me play it last week. I have to admit I'm the worst player ever. Can't get out of the tutorial on easy difficulty. Oh, that's alright, man. There's a trick to the game, and it's if you're not good at flying the ships like I am, it's a hard learning curve. Yeah, it is. 100%, man. I totally feel you. One thing you can actually do is, in fights, just make sure... Well, you have to get used to the weapons. It's so hard to do. Because each weapon has so many different things to it. Like, you gotta think about whether a missile has tracking, whether it doesn't, whether it has ammo, how long it takes to reload, what type of damage does it do multiple types of the damage, what's its range, does it need to be aimed. There's all sorts of crazy things that you have to learn in the game. Usually what you can do is you can hit auto-fit, and as long as you have the weapons there, the game will give you a decent setup for your ships. I don't use it because I like doing it myself and trying to learn it myself. But if you're not good at the game to start with, you can easily just go into these, and the game will be like, oh, if you want to get this ship up and running to a decent way of, like an assault crew or a support crew, you should buy these weapons and auto-fit it to your ship. Then what you can do is whenever you go into a fight, say you're fighting some enemies, what you can do is go, oh crap, I'm a horrible pilot, which I was when I started this game. I was just garbage. Like, there's no way I could fly a ship. I couldn't aim. So what you can do instead is go into the tab, click on your ship, and autopilot. And then your ship's going to fly itself. Now, there's no enemy, so this guy's not going to fly himself at the moment. But for example, if I gave him an enemy to fight, he's going to fly by himself. So you can just sit back and let the AI do your job for you, which makes life a lot easier. I mean, he just flew into an asteroid, so ignore that part of it. But as you can see, I don't have to worry about aiming badly because he just hit the first shot. Missed his second shot. But it saves me from having to do it. Now, the other thing I'd recommend is getting some mods. Now, one mod you can see here is when this guy is highlighted with R, like you can highlight them with R. One interesting thing you may notice is a mod that I have installed brings up this diamond here. This thing is part of a mod... Oh, fudge, I can't remember the name. I have my list right here. It is Leading Pip, I think. And basically, in most flying games or stuff like that, you'd want to aim for this thing because it calculates your trajectory of your movement and the enemy's trajectory of their movement. So if I shoot at this spot exactly, there's like a 99% chance it's going to hit the target. As long as they don't do like an instant maneuver to get out of the way. So as you can see, it's accommodating for the enemy's movement and my movement. So my aiming is bad normally, but it gets a lot better when I have this pip in the way. So I highly recommend using that if you can't aim or are struggling to aim early on. Also, if you're bad at aiming, just use a lot of rockets that have homing abilities. Like, my goodness. Rockets that do the job for you, which makes life easier. 100%. Though they don't do as much damage. The dumb fire rockets usually do more damage. But the aiming rockets are very nice. But as you can see, yeah, the AI just does the work for me. But yeah, just watch some YouTube videos, maybe watch some playthroughs. Stick around here, maybe, see if I can help. But the community is really, really helpful and wonderful. So if you ever have questions, they love assisting people. And yeah, the game's wonderful, but it definitely has a higher learning curve to it. And as you can see, the Manticore is just wonderful. You also have to remember that the difficulty of ships fighting each other is mainly due to their deployment costs. That's sort of the easier way of figuring out what can beat what. So on the left there it says deployment points is 12, so this is a 12 worth ship, which means it's going to always beat a 2. Or always beat a 2. But these things are non-combat, so it doesn't count. But we fought a Lasher, which was like a 4. So if we lost to a 4-style ship, that means you've done something wrong. That's sort of a ballpark to sit in. It's not the best ballpark, but it's a good ballpark. Stefan says he can't remember what he learned in the first tutorial after doing the advanced tutorial. You're one Vulcan PD short on the Manticore. I mean, I could go for some more Vulcans. Oh, wait, I have a light assault gun on that side? I wasn't meant to. The way that I build my Manticores, I was taught by... What was it? I think it was White and NC the Admiral. Those guys were doing a really good job of teaching me. I normally don't add PDs to the side of the Manticore because of the Manticore's amazing ability called Canister Flak. So if anything annoys me on my sides or my back, I just hit F and everything explodes around me. I only care about the first Vulcan on the front because that's the one that makes the biggest difference. But thanks, Digran, for noticing. I didn't even realize I had one on that side. But this is my normal setup. I usually like getting... Oh, Reapers are a good call as well. Pylons are good. Harpoons are pretty decent. But I like using Pylons because I just don't have to worry about them. And they're just free damage and free harass. They got, like, so much damage, but they're just super slow. Also, let me fix this darn weapon group that I keep forgetting. Automatic, automatic. Gauss is my main attack. Good. Okay, let's get back into it. Yes, you're gonna... Wait a minute, you're gonna attack me? That's weird. I'll take it? Very confused as to why they're only 4 strength. Okay, I guess the AI just really wants to fight us. I'm used to these things not wanting to fight me. No, 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 no. Good. Oh, he got overloaded immediately. Get wrecked. Oh, he got 2-shot. Yeah, that's why that level 4 enemy, I didn't expect him to want to fight me. He just got 2 freaking shot. I'll take it. And we get a free pulse laser? It's alright. We get free everything else, so I'll take that instead. There's the research station, which I am not touching with a 10-foot pole. And we still have quests to do. Let's go and... We should be able to get to that probe and then back to Bascule safely, even though they'll probably hate us. We'll do it without running out of fuel or anything. So let's go. Onwards and upwards, shall we? This way is good. Yep, stay away from those storms. Slipstream's going in the wrong direction, so we can't use that to our advantage. A triple sun system. It's pretty cool. No, that's a double sun system, I think. I don't think I've ever seen 4 suns in a system, but I've seen 3 every now and again, which is pretty cool. The way that certain systems are made and the generation of the maps are very, very cool. Sometimes you get a ton of planets, sometimes you get no planets, sometimes you get a black hole that's super habitable to live around. It's so weird, but it's so awesome. Stay away from the opposite turning slipstream. Thank you very much. There's a distress call that I probably... No freaking... I'm out. I'm out. Stay away from me. Go away. Go away. Thank you. Get wrecked by the slipstream, buddy. Get freaking wrecked. Ah! That's what I like to see. Baited him into a slipstream. I hate it. I hate it. They love... Darn pirates love sitting at the end of slipstreams. Just waiting for you to get stuck in front of them. Then they're like, oh, wait. Lying in wait. I'm just going to kill you now. Oh, but if you bait them into a slipstream like that... Should turn on the transponder, says Stefan. No, that would have been very mean. Because then they would have instantly found us. But there's the transponder... not the transponder. There's the... automated defenses? I mean, they're only these ones. But there's 4 of them. You know what? We could win. One of them has pylons? No, that's a heavy autocannon and a light assault gun. Why does that look like pylons? Those are 2 thumpers, and that one has 3 Vulcans. I'm gonna save, but I think we can win this. Because I have pylons. My pylons will slowly destroy them as long as I'm safely keeping a distance.
What if I told you everything you knew about your mouse was wrong? Take the red pill and I'll show you how deep the rabbit hole goes.
Thanks, Stefan. And I have to right-click. Dang it, now I have to try and remember how to click properly. Thanks. Thanks, Stefan. Crap, so left is shield, right is shoot. Okay, let's do this. Try and stay at a distance. That one's being a lot faster than the other ones. Oh, that's because it's the baby one. Right. Let's get that shooter up. Stop zigzagging. Stop zigzagging, buddy. No, no. I'm bad at aiming, I know. And it's so fast. Can I stop being so bad? I can stop being bad. That would be wonderful. Oh my god, I'm getting wrecked. Also, I can't. Oh, no! Left and right controls are bad, but oh wow, they are surrounding me bad. I wish my rockets did more. No! Death by 1,000 cuts exactly. I thought I had it, but they're so freaking fast. Oh fudge, I have to keep... I'll go back into it. I have an idea. Fudge, the stupid mouse thing is still opposites for another 5 minutes. I want to try one thing, because... Darn mouse. What if I bring Reapers to the fight? Or Harpoons? Actually, Harpoons are better. Fudge, I only have one of each. Hammers... No, they're dumbfire as well. And then I switch my weapon groups... Not to automatic, because I'm not automatically shooting the freaking Reaper. That's dumb. And I do that instead. Maybe I can win now. It's risky. Obviously my combat readiness has just gone through the floor, which is not a good thing. But the rockets could make a big difference. Yeah, I know my combat readiness is a problem. But if I kill these things before they become a problem, then there's a chance. Okay, I'm gonna shoot harpoons at this one. Come on, get him! You dumb rockets! Rockets, hit him! Yes, the rockets did something! Oh, I need to vent, I need to vent! Okay, come on, Reaper, do this to me, get close. Yes! Got him with the Reaper! Okay, come on. Go away, come on. He blew up the freaking rockets? I'm out of harpoons? I'm out of rockets? Crap. Come on, it's just basically a slugfest. No, I missed. Crap. Yeah, I can see the problem. Yes, come on. One more. Yes! It's you and me, buddy. We got this. And my mouse is still backwards, so it's... Come on. No, I missed. I'll vent this. I have to vent this. No. Stop. Thank you. Come on, we got it. 1v1, you and me, buddy. No, I missed. No, I missed again? And I overloaded! No, this can't be how I go. I have to vent. I need to get my shields up before his ability goes. Come on, one more. No, he stopped. No, stop moving. is impossible. Stop, stop, stop. No, 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 there goes my health! My mouse changed, and I accidentally killed him! I was going to put my shield on, but my mouse changed and I shot him in the face. I wanted to protect myself and I shot him in the face. At the perfect moment, the mouse control switched backwards. And I almost killed myself. That's 1 HP surviving. I know. That was so close. 4% hull integrity. Whoo! Oh boy. This game is more than I've played in a while. It makes me think the phrase speed kills. Yeah, it does. Wolfpack and speed, man. It can work quite well, but whew. That's why these little things are annoying. Save? Yep, we have to save after that one. We get a free thumper. Oh, that's so nice. Let's get some nice salvage. Whew. Oh boy. Let's salvage this as well. That solves a lot of our issues. Oh boy. I thought you were both gonna die. Yeah, we could have exchanged blows as well. Like, you know, you can both die at the same time and stuff. So there is that possibility. Oh boy, that was an intense fight, and I was not expecting it to be that intense. But the rockets, like I can tell you right there, the rockets made the gigantic difference. If we didn't use the better rockets. Like, I love pylons. Pylons are great. Big combat fights, lots of enemy ships, and lots of fighters and stuff. Pylons are just great spam. They just help you in general. But when it comes to clutch situations, you need those dumbfire fat rockets that just one-shot things. Because you just need them. And luckily, those types of automated enemies don't have shields, so they can't defend against your rockets. Except when they use thumpers and they shoot all your rockets by accident. That was annoying. But other than that, not too bad. We also leveled up, so that is sweet. We will take our usual ordnance expertise, because that is a wonderful, wonderful ability. We will also be very happy that all of our quests are complete, and we can finally head home to the Bestial system. Even though I don't love this system, it's the closest one, so it's the safest one to go to. Really? Hostilities are not what I wanted to find. Okay, can we do it safely this way? Are the pylons the one you don't run out of ammo on? Yes, 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 yes. So the pylons are the ones that I had originally on the ship. Because you don't run out of ammo on them. So in very long engagements, they will help soak up some damage. The missiles did soak up some damage for me. They're the heroes. Yeah, they kind of did. Just luckily, we had 4%, so it just did enough. But yeah, so the pylons don't run out of ammunition. There's only a few rockets in the game that don't run out of ammunition. And that would be the pylons, the salamanders, and I think that's it. I think those are the only two that don't run out of ammunition. If you guys are reminding me of any of them, do remind me. But yeah, they don't run out of ammunition, but they're very slow in terms of reload, and usually slow with their shooting. Though salamanders are pretty fast, but they only attack engines and they don't do very much damage. So yeah, there is an upside and a downside to everything for balance. So having unlimited ammunition obviously means they're not that strong. But pylons are technically really strong. 3 times 500 damage is good. 3 times 500 EMP damage is good. But the really thing that sets pylons back is their super slow speed and their super slow tracking. They have 4,000 range, but they're just insanely slow. So basically you just use them as spam. So I like getting them on a bunch of my ships. The Reaper, on the other hand, 4,000 damage is insane, but you only have one of them. And if you miss, you're screwed. The reason why I loved having the harpoons is because they have medium speed, medium tracking, 750 times 4 damage. It's a good middle ground. So if you like doing middle ground damage, highly recommend things like harpoons. Definitely makes it a bit easier to deal with. 7,000 monthly really? 7,000? Our debt from our obligation from our past is getting more? Oh no. I didn't realize that went up. I probably didn't care that much about my money because I was making so much with my... Oh dear. Okay, this start is pretty hard. Fair enough. Oh, they're back. They're freaking back. Get away from me! I'm going into a system. Holy crap, go away, go away, go away. No, 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 no. It's the freaking ludic path? What do you want from me? Go away, just go. Stay away, leave me alone. Why is a giant terrorist fleet just out here? I am faster than you.
Changing transponder status. Now all of Mordor knows you're here.
Ah, crap. No, 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 don't tell them I'm here. They didn't need to know that. Okay, I'm technically escaping. Oh, okay, they stopped chasing. No, that one didn't stop chasing. Thanks for the transponder, Stefan. Oh boy, I'm running out of fuel. Oh no, may I run out of fuel before I get there? No, 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 I have enough. I just have enough fuel. Whew, that was a bit stressful. Okay. That could have been bad. What was the... There were like 2 ludic path grooves right there. Why were there 2 of them?
Captain, a pretty significantly sized fleet of...
Redacted.
have been spotted on the sensors.
Why are you
One
guys
of them
getting good
already
luck?
beat me at chess, another convinced me I'm a robot, and the rest hacked my Minecraft account. Pain is all I see.
Okay, that has a battlecruiser in it. That is a very bad spawn. Luckily it's going after the Ludic Church instead of us. And the Ludic Church is fighting it instead of us. So please... Oh crap, it's using emergency burn as well. Get me the freaking heck out of here, please. Actually, wait. I'm out of fuel. I can't stick around to see what happens. I'm literally out of fuel. You guys have fun out there. I will come back and see what happens in a minute. Because I literally have no fuel. And we just got saved, Preconceptor. We did. Just barely got saved. If it wasn't for that Ludic Church group there, we would have been killed. I don't think we would have been able to escape that one without a story point or something. Oh, Chloe, my man. Trying to make life a bit difficult. Volatiles? Oh, they're not selling well. Gotta have to sell them somewhere else. I'll sell the metals. Transpotonic's not selling well either. Organic's not selling well. What's wrong with the church being so up and good at taking care of themselves? Class 3 survey for 5k. Yeah, I'll do that. Also, our money's doing well. Very happy to see that. Can we buy another ship? I feel as though our combat ability is really lacking. Like, I'm loving the Manticore, but as you can see before, we need something more than that. A Pirate Falcon would be nice. But that's way too much. Oh, there's some wolves! Let's go! What's wrong with this one? Fuel injector? Don't even care. I'll take it. 2 wolves for the crew. Let's go. I'm too good for these cheap tricks. No, no, no. It's okay. It's okay. Sell the kite? Oh, yeah, we could sell the kite. It's eating up 2 maintenance per day, and it's not really giving us much. I'm trying to consider, do I need the kite for any other reason? No, I don't. So, let's strip the kite and sell it. On the open market? Now, we'll sell on the black market. I don't care if pirates buy this thing. Or do we scuttle it? No, selling it's more money. Okay, pirates can have the kite, don't even care. I will add these 2 beautiful wolves to the fleet. Since we're buying ships, can I get named as the new Wolf, Stefan? No worries. Welcome to the crew. We'll get you in as the ISS, Stefan. There we go. We'll add in the usual, which is safety overrides and hardened subsystems. Get ourselves a... They don't have one? That's weird. I'll give the Animata Blaster just temporarily. Ah, we have Reapers. Gotta love Reapers. I will try and buy some more Reapers if they have any. Yes, they've got 6 Reapers. I'll buy them all. Anything else they're selling? They're selling Gausses, but I don't see a Manticore in our near future. There's nothing else piquing my interest. Anything on the open market? No. Oh, I need fuel. That's right. Let's fill this baby up with fuel. More supplies. More people? Nah, people's fine. Nothing wrong with people. I could go to the Hegemony. Or I could go to the Pirate... The Ludic Path? Let's go to the Hegemony first. Yeah, don't chase us. We're fine. Don't do it. Don't do it. We didn't do anything illegal. We promise. Sheesh, we gotta stop doing so much illegal stuff. It's a bit risky. Just a little bit. Mining blasters, let's go. That's what I wanted to see. 2 mining blasters for the 2 wolves. Perfect. And now we're all set. I may see the pirates are selling big guns for the loots. Oh, possible. Possible. We'll try and get some more. Corrupted nanoforge on the black market for a quick buck. We could. It's a bit risky. It's 40k. Would we ever use it, though? I don't usually like selling amazing things for planets, especially on the black market. But if we're desperate, we'll keep it till we're desperate, I think, right, Kay? It's probably the better way to do it. Just in case something bad happens. Or in case we feel like making a planet of our own. Items sold on the black market stay there forever, says Preconceptor. Really? Oh. I thought pirates start... I know pirates start getting improved. Yeah, I know. And that's what I was thinking. The pirates might get a good bonus from the nanoforge. Because whatever you sell on the black market, pirates will start using. Industry items, that is, they'll only be used if sold on the open market. Oh, so these sorts of things don't get used if they're on the black market. Kind of risky to check it. If the station doesn't have the nanoforge, they'll use it. Ah, yeah, fair enough, fair enough. Let's see, what else am I forgetting? Volatiles are still a horrible price. Organics are at an excess. Man, these guys just don't have good prices for us. I'm going to go to the pirates. Actually, before I go to the pirates... there's a Sunderer, I guess. Trying to be a bit more picky. There's another wolf. But that is increased maintenance, and I'm not keen on increased maintenance. And a Hegemony wolf with degraded engines is also not that amazing. I mean, that's a full health Shrike. Yeah, probably be happy with what we have at the moment. I don't want to be spending too much money unless it's something like I really need. Market us the right industry as well. Ah, I like the Tritacons, so they have a station without a forge. I sell them my corrupted forge so they get better ships. That makes sense too. The Brawler, says Cookie? Maybe. They did have a Brawler on the open market, didn't they? It's only a midline with a glitch sensor array, which is not that bad. 5 maintenance supplies. 1 fuel is not bad. It's only 15 grand. It's basically the same as a wolf, but what's the difference? It uses ballistics instead of energy. It's a bit slower. And... what would you put on it? No teleporting. That's right. It only has a boost to movement, not teleporting. TTRA is a corrupted forge, though. Ah, that makes sense. But yeah, so because it doesn't teleport, that's the other problem. Might be better to hold out for wolves. Yeah, I like wolf pack. And the wolves will probably do more for me. Let's just go to the pirates and see what they have. Oh, I forgot about you. Ha! Dodged. Just barely, but dodged him. That's the way to do it. Okay, so I'm going to go to these pirates and go invisible and trade with them. What do you got for me, boys? You have nothing useful, but you do have a lot of reapers and some pylons. Really crappy ships. Yuck. Actually, I cared about selling things to them, didn't I? Nobody's buying these for any good prices. That sucks. Okay, we gotta really try and make some money off of these without selling them for just the crappy 100. So we might just have to go to the Hegemony at Libraxis, or the other one at Persian League in Amon. It's 10 years away, though. It's quite a distance. Don't know why he's doing Interdiction Pulse. Yeah, that's all set up. We're fine with that. I'll do a quick check of the ludic path. Oh, I see why he did it, because he hates us. We just wanted to trade with you, buddy. You can't be that mean. Let's go check out the terrorists, see what they want, see if we can make money off of them. Uh-huh, good. Let's buy all their fuel, because that's a cheap price. Volatiles, organics... Organics are at 25? That's half decent. Unless we go to Libraxis, we make a ton of cash. That's probably the right way to go. What's the new quests available for us? We have some bounties, which I don't have high... Oh, actually I have high hopes for that. That one's also probably not too hard to do as well. Exploration, we have nothing. Okay, so we're either going to have to fight things or sell things. Might be better... how many crew are here? Might have ships pick up on the way out. That is possible as well. Because that big fight that happened out in the middle of nowhere, we might have to check it out. Ludic Path doesn't sell very many good things usually. And as we can see, there's some pretty garbage stuff here. Look at all those D-mods. They're just a junkyard at the moment. Okay, so let's fill up on some crew. That is a good idea, Skookie. Selling at 45 is a little bit rough, but we will possibly get some good stuff out in the space. And let's get a little bit more supplies, just in case. Okay. Wait, I just forgot to check something. Nah, they're useless. Okay. Let's head out. There's a fight going on here. But we'll ignore that. Okay, what happened in the outer space systems of the world? There's a lot of rubbish, and that's understandable. We'll collect most of it. Well, there's so many dead things out here. But we don't see the culprits anymore. Though I did just see a blue pulse. They might still be here. I'm actually quite certain they're still here. So I'm a little bit worried. I'm going to go dark just to be safe. There's a mercenary. There's a giant pirate fleet. A Gemini. That's in pretty good health. But I don't like Geminis because of how much maintenance they cost. Thought Chad is the culprit of all those dead things. They kind of are. They are. And I don't mind taking a few dead things along the way. I just don't want to be one of those dead things. I could actually... I've got an idea. What if I recover the ship and then scuttle it? Because I don't want this ship. So if I go into the refit, it comes with all its weapons for free. I strip it. Might be worth selling. It's not pristine. It's got 1 demod. If it was pristine, I could sell it for more money. Because I have seen that before, Skookie. I think you're right. But because it has a demod, its price goes down insane. But yeah, if it was pristine, totally worth selling. But I'll scuttle it for free stuff. 9 supplies, 9 fuels, 2 heavy machinery. That's the best I can get out of it. Is it worth selling ships or scrapping them when finding like that Corax? I wish it was worth selling. Unfortunately, this game is really rough in terms of selling ships. If they're not pristine condition with no demods, they are not worth selling. Demods just ruin the price of ships. Doesn't matter who you sell to. So, only pristine ships are worth selling, which is why having the hull restoration is even more worth it. You can get crappy ships in the middle of nowhere, mothball them, then once they're fully healed, you just sell them for a good price. Though you shouldn't mothball everything, but, you know, there's a chance that you can make a good profit on some ships. But things like that one could possibly be used. No, Mr. Pirate Fleet. I'm interested in seeing you kill other things, just not us. So please go have your fun. And I'm gonna sneak whatever this is. A Radiant Drone Battleship. Oh, that's from the Redacted. Ooh, hello. I'll take that. I think that was from the Redacted fleet that we had spawned in. The battleship got wrecked and we got all that from it? I ain't saying no to that. And this is another one? Nice. Only ships worth selling are large, pristine ships. Otherwise you get more for scuttle. Dragging ships around to sell is busy work. It is. It is. I do agree. Preconceptor. It's only really the big ships that do make the most difference. Ooh, a derelict wolf? Can we get this for free? Ugh, it's in bad condition though. Maintenance I don't like. Subsystems, not the worst thing in the world. And power grid's kind of bad. But I am a sucker for wolves. If I mothball it, that wolf is costing us 1 fuel per light year. But I get myself a free wolf. And by the time I get, whatchamacallit, the thing that fixes all the demods, instead of spending like 15 grand on a new wolf, I could have a wolf for just spending a few grand on fuel over time. I know I'm already doing it with the Hyperion, but it's costing also 1 fuel per light year as well, which is not that bad. I'm going to play the risk game and keep these 2 mothballed. Because high-tech ships do not cost much for fuel, so they're the better ships to mothball and keep around. So I think this is a decent idea. Can't recover drones yet, sad, says Preconceptor. I've never been able to do it. I've never gotten that perk, so I've never seen how good drone ships are. I've heard they're good, but I haven't been able to play with them myself. Also, these guys are having a lot of fun. Oh, the pirates are getting wrecked? Holy crap, we could make some money off of this. The pirates are technically losing? I'm gonna take a salvage rig, maybe? No, I'm just gonna get free stuff then. The pirates lost to the mercenaries. Let's go. I'm gonna try and... There's a falcon. It's a pirate falcon? That's gotta be worth a point. That's like 150k worth. I know. Don't use points unless it's something worth it. But a pirate falcon should be worth it. I know it's really damaged. But for what it's worth, it's not damaged in parts that I really care about. Like sensor strength, not that bad. Structural damage, you're going to be using your shields most of the time. And degraded life support, who cares about having to use extra crew? The pirate version is usually the worst version? No. Pirate versions are the worst on most ships. But Falcon pirates are disgustingly strong. D-mods make a big difference in the simulated battle calculations. Oh, I normally don't do simulated battles. But that is an interesting thing to remember, Preconceptor. Thanks for letting me know. But yeah, pirate falcons are absolutely disgusting because they hold a lot of missiles on them. They just outgun anything. So I'm actually keen on grabbing this. How many story points do I have? I've got 5, so I can afford one of these. Let's do it. What else is available to us? There's a Shrike. I get a free Shrike? Increased maintenance is pretty bad, though. I could mothball it, but then that's 2 fuel per light year on a ship that I don't really care as much about. But I'll salvage it and then scuttle it. I know it's a high-tech Shrike. I know. What should I spend SP on? Oh, okay. So widely accepted by the community, story points are literal gold. Like, if you're giving away gold for nothing, then it's not worth it. Like, it should be worth millions. So story points are worth a lot because their main use that people use it for is to build in hull mods. So you know how we love getting flux distributors, we love getting safety overrides, hardened subsystems, and that's added onto your ship. That costs of your blue ordnance points to be using on your ships, and that takes away from extra capacitors, vents, extra weapons you can have on your ships. Now what you can do is you can forcefully add these to your ship. You can't do it to safety overrides because that was changed, that was nerfed because that was overpowered. But by building them into your ships, 1 out of 2 hull mods can be built in. So you can build in 2 hull mods. That frees up space for your ships to actually have more weapons on them, have more vents to allow you to have more flux distribution, to allow your ships to perform above and beyond what they're normally able to, because you can build in these mods. So this is what is the highest point usage you should be using for your SP points, your story points. Only on your favorite ships and the most valuable ships in your party. I usually build them in on my Griffins, my Falcons, I had a Heron before. And, oh yeah, Sauron also says your planets, yes. So planets that you care a lot about and you want to bring in more money, or planets that you use to create your own ships from, that's where you should use your story points. Those are the 2 most valuable places to put story points. Sometimes story points can be very valuable if you spend them on a ship that you can recover. If you find it to be a very, very valuable ship, then by all means, if you find a battle cruiser in the middle of nowhere and it's your favorite battle cruiser, then you can spend a story point there. But for the most point, like I say, 80% of the community loves using them for the build-in mods because that's super helpful for your combat and obviously your planets. And then Preconceptor says, when you use second command simulated battles, you can never lose ships, but it's only available when the enemy force is inferior. Oh, I've never actually paid attention to that. I've only seen that option happen sometimes. I just never knew it happened when you were superior to the enemy. Interesting. Interestingly indeed. Thank you, man. I didn't know that. Let's scuttle this Shrike, because I know it's high tech, and high tech ships are amazing. But it's a damaged one, and I'm not like fully keen on keeping it. It's got very high maintenance for something I don't really want. So let's get rid of it. Do you get SP when you level up? Oh, you get 4 story points per level. So the way that you see it is here. Every single level has 4 quarters to it. Every single quarter of a level you get a free story point. And once you've maxed out, you still do the same thing. But I think Preconceptor is correct that it's 1 per million XP, which is a lot. So you can constantly get story points for the rest of the game, but it's really slow. Really slow. High tech, best tech, yeah, I know, but it's expensive. So I'm not going to deal high tech just yet completely. Shouldn't hoard them, but you shouldn't spend this frivolously. The bonus XP from SP lets you get a steady supply. Yes, that is correct. So as you can see, this little green section here, because I spent a story point, I get this little section of bonus XP, which means every time I get XP until that green is maxed out, I get double XP to help me level up faster and to help me get story points faster. So story points helps you get story points, but you shouldn't spend them all because then you run out of story points. But it makes sense. It makes sense in its own way. But yeah, so I'm really keen on getting to my level up, so I want to spend story points eventually. But yeah, so for the moment, what am I doing? I am getting this pirate and showing you how amazing it is. Because you can have so many missiles on it. Let's get our Reapers on here. Let's get our... Oh, fudge, I don't have very good weapons. I really don't have the best weapons to add to this ship. Small energy, I'd have to give it certain other weapons. Medium composite. I'd be leaning towards... I love building falcons as snipers. Probably pylons are a good call here. I'd put the pylons on automatic. I put the Reapers on alternating. And then... maybe I don't like the Pirate Falcon because I'm not a big missile person. Ah, Sauron, that's probably it. Yeah, pirates are full of missiles, and they're just way too strong for that reason. But for the normal falcons, I like them as snipers. So I don't know fully how to build this one. I'd have to get more missile stuff on it. So I could just probably get even more missiles from here. And go crazy with pylons and maybe harpoons. And then just go crazy with it. I like the high-tech eagle. Eagles are high-tech? I thought they were midlines. I am keen on getting an eagle one of these days, but I haven't been able to yet. Also, I'm actually going to probably mothball this thing. Technically, for the moment, I should probably keep it mothballed because of how much maintenance it's costing. I'm mothballing way too much stuff. I'm playing this game way too riskily and going for the full late game. I just really want to get to my level ups. So we got to do some good stuff to get some free stuff and more XP. Okay, so what's available? They're running for mercenaries, that's fine. The Shrike we just dealt with. And where are we going? We have some fights we want to take. So we go to the Hegemony to restock. We say hi to the Cerberus first. Salvage that for free stuff. Oh, I know what we were doing. We're trying to get the money. So we're trying to go to Labrix. That's 11 days, then our importance gonna... we can still make it. We can make it. Okay, let's go to Labrix. Let's get all of our money. Don't hit us in the storm. Oh, we just dodged it. They're selling drugs? Nicely done. Oh, there's something over here. It's a buffalo. Ah. I'm not wasting a story point on a buffalo. But yeah, things like that. So if you ever find really low-level ships, don't waste your story points on them. But if you find high-level ships that you really love and really want in your fleet that are hard to get... So people have a consensus saying, like, some rare high-tech ships, it's a good idea to get story points used on them that you can't find elsewhere. But if you can find ships that are easy to find, like wolves... So wolves are high-tech ships, but you can find them almost anywhere, so don't waste a story point on them. So that's sort of the consensus there. Preconceptor says high-tech eagles exist in mods, vanilla eagles are midline. Oh, that's what I thought. Thank you, though, man. Thanks for the confirmation there. I wasn't fully sure of that, because I was like, I thought they were midline. But then again, I don't always remember everything, so it's possible I could be wrong. Oh, the hegemony is selling well. Let's go say hi. Let's make some money. Trade some goods, go to the black market, because we don't care what you think about us. And let's make the most out of all of this here. Nice. Look at that, 147. This was worth our time. This was so worth our time. Now we're at 181k, guys. Look at that. Making moolah. We could buy a tanker, but we have plenty of fuel. There's another Pirate Falcon, one in pristine condition for 120k. I mean, we spent a point for one of those, but still. We don't need to do that. We need to refit and add more weapons. More weapons. That's not what I'm looking for. There's more pylons. I'll take more pylons. And then... Nope. Excuse me. Long-range point defense lasers are not what I'm looking for. What else am I looking for? Weapon-wise, everything else is looking pretty decent. Mining blaster. More reapers. Safety hardened. Fill up. And that wolf is ready whenever we repair it. I'm very intrigued about how this Hyperion works. Eventually, when we fix it, it's going to be very cool. It can teleport, which is really cool. Only if it has 0 flux. It has very good flux dissipation. Horrible armor. And 3 very good medium slots. Including one that can hold rockets. And everything. So universals are very good. You can use almost anything on them. Ads starting any second now, just to warn you guys. But I don't know what to do with this. I'll deal with that later. That's just a future project of us. Let's stock up on fuel. Oh, that is cheap fuel. I'll take all of it. Supplies are expensive. Don't really care. We can travel almost around the globe. Could use more fuel, though. Hyperion is significantly more effective with SO or the Elite Helmsmanship skill. Ah, that would make sense, yes. System overrides really makes a big difference on a lot of ships. And kind of would make sense to work on this ship as well, because it's really fast. And it helps with the flux. That would be pretty good. Have to try that when we get to it. What am I doing now? Really considering getting another tanker. And Phaeton tankers are really good in terms of how much they can hold. So we'll grab one of those. Thank you very much. Then we will fill up with the rest of that fuel. At a cheap price. Still selling at 18? Holy crap, that is cheap fuel. We just got like 2 grand of fuel for barely any money. Let's refit our new tanker with engine assemblies and unstable just because we can, and quickly shopping around for... Yeah, we'll get the missile racks. No, I don't need that one. And then I'll add the missile racks to... Wait a minute, that doesn't work on pylons. No. No. No, I don't want breaches. I want harpoons, right? And then I add missile racks to that. And then that allows my harpoons to have more ammo, including the Reapers, which isn't really what I'm trying to get it for. But that allows me to get more harpoons working in there. Either of them, it's less TP any flux level, otherwise it must have 0 flux. Ah, yeah, I was thinking that. It has to be 0. That's rough to work with. But fair enough, fair enough. Makes sense. Automatic on that. Reapers are there. Reapers are alternating. Harpoons are there, and that's fine. We'll get to that eventually, and we'll repair here. We'll go to the City of Brass, see what happens here. Please don't chase us. We're friendly. We're not doing that much illegal stuff. Black market, instantly. Let's get some supplies and fuel. Oh, squalls are wonderful. I love those missiles. Can I utilize any other weapons that they're selling? Or are they selling ITU, which would be really, really nice. Or any good ships? We have a bit of... Oh, there's a Griffin! Oh, we don't have the money! That is the ship I want. This thing is a powerhouse of missiles. But it's so expensive. Oh, I could sell the Nanoforge, you're right. And then I could buy the Griffin. It doesn't even have bad D-mods either. Those are good D-mods. Is there anything over here? They're selling a pristine Shrike. Look at that beautiful shiny thing. They're selling wolves. Oh, I really want it. You're right, I could sell the Nanoforge. Could I sell anything else? I could sell a little bit of the heavy machinery. Do they have a nano... How can I tell colony info? Do they have a Nanoforge working here at the moment? Or do I just help them out? Shrike plus the wolf could work as well. Yeah. But we already have a few wolves on the waiting. They don't seem to have a Nanoforge, so this could help out the Sindrian Dictat. Do I have the crew for it? Yes. I do believe I've maxed out my crew almost. So I should be fine with crew. I'm fine with fuel. I'm fine with supplies. I really want to buy the Squall, which is how much? 4.8 grand. That's not too bad. So if I sell this... I don't want to, but I think I have to. Let's do it. Let's get my favorite ship. Well, one of my favorite ships. This beauty. Now I'm running out of money. It's worth it. It's worth it. If anyone wants to join in as the big bad, please do join in as I try and equip it without running out of money. I have to unequip this Falcon, though. This Falcon's not coming in anytime soon. So I need to fill up this with pylons. I need a hypervelocity driver. Yep, 100%. Oh, the money's going down. Then I need to bring in... Oh, no. There's no salamanders. Okay, we're living with Reapers for the moment. And then I guess a hammerhead, because there's nothing else to do. Okay, well that's as good as I can get it for the moment. May you join Singularis? Not a problem. The ISS Sing is in business. Let's grab... It already has expanded missile racks because it's already built into the ship, which is a wonderful thing to have in this ship. We shall also give it something else. Dedicated targeting helps with its range. We'll give it... I guess hardened subsystems and insulated's pretty decent, as long as we fill up the caps and the vents. And that'll survive for the moment. Is there a nebula called Sinalta in your core world somewhere? Ooh, that's a good question. Yes, there is. That is where the Freeport is. They probably have a Griffin for sale as well, but it's more expensive. So I've seen Griffins on sale in the Freeport. I've seen some really nice ships on sale in the Freeport, because I have that enabled on our save at the moment. But they are a lot more expensive when you go shopping there. For good reason, too, because they sell some good stuff. Not enough crew, says Sauron. Did I really not have enough crew? No, we're good, we're good. 355 out of 295. I anticipated for that. I was worried, but we don't have to worry too much. Let's sell 40 machinery. Keep on top of our horrible amount of cash. Do I need to sell any of these weapons? I could sell the autocannons, but that's not selling for very much. I just usually keep weapons in case of emergencies. The ISS Sing is going to be our capital ship for the moment. Mothballed. Everything's looking okay. That seems pretty decent. We're ready to go for a fight. I am very confident with a Griffin in my team to go for any fight of an early game quality. Which means these two bounties are ours 100%. I want to find some more easy bounties. Hello? No, that's the one we wanted. That's an easy bounty as well. I'll take that. Sweet. Anything I'm forgetting? How's our fuel? Fuel is great. How's our supplies? Great. 2 per day, 430 supplies. Money's going okay. That's fine. XP should start to flow, says Cookie. I do agree. I think this is our turning point. Finding a Griffin was big. Absolutely big. And it's sad that we had to sell that wonderful, wonderful item. But it's all in the sake of progress. I am also very scared that the Sindrian's asking a big price on their head. Are they in the same system? Orange primary star, orange primary star. There's a freaking conquest. I don't want to see that thing chase us down by accident. I've seen that happen before. We'll go for the hegemony, then we'll go for the... Oh wait, this one's going to run out very quickly. One thing I need to check. What did I just noticed something. The Sing is really slow. Yeah, I just figured that out. Okay, before we go on a crazy journey, I have one last thing I need to do. Which... Where would I find it? Maybe at the Freeport? Okay, we go to the Freeport first. We need to find augmented drive to make faster the ships. Because having a ship of 8 is a bit slow. I know the missile cruiser is great, but it's a little bit slow at the moment. Also, I should probably save. Just in case something bad happens. Never know when something bad will happen. We'll go check out the Freeport, and then I get to show you guys the really cool ships that they sell all the time. And obviously the big one that you guys are all looking forward to is a Paragon. Those things are disgusting. There goes all our money. Paint it red so it goes faster. Exactly. Excuse me. Yeah, painting it red's the only way to live. The orcs know what they're doing. There's a domain error probe available. No, that's not anywhere near where we're going. But welcome to the Freeport, and welcome to... Oh, they're selling just normal stuff on the market. Their black market, pretty normal stuff, but welcome to the high-end seller. There's no Paragon, but that is $3 million conquests, and 3 Moras, 2, a heron and an eagle. Oh, that's the thing I want eventually, an eagle. There's the griffin, but as you can see, the reason why we didn't come here for a griffin is because that's 400k. We spent 120k on our griffin. It was slightly damaged, but even a full health griffin at a normal shop would not cost this much. No freaking way. So you only come here if you're desperate or rich. Have I been to the bar here? No, I have not. Oh, is this the one that helps you with the quest? With the tripod thing? I've never done that before. Should I do it? Do I need to do this? What am I doing, Preconceptor? What am I doing? Is this a good quest? Is this evil? Is this AI? 2 beta cores. I'll get paid 77k if I do something for them. Needs 1,500 Marines if I did the violent way. What's the non-violent way? Get on the AI's good side. What? It could antagonize the hegemony in the League, not to mention the busy... I know that. Nobody likes AI except for us. Yeah, but I don't know what to do. They want me to raid... The easy way... I don't know what the easy way is, because it says they want us to do the violent way. I'll accept it, because we're going to have to do this eventually. We're meant to rescue cores. Interesting. How could we do that without instilling violence? I could buy them? Or steal them? Oh. Interesting. What? What was that? Oh, orbital bombardment. I was like, why are we staying for an orbital bombardment? That's because we're drinking with them. I was like, whoa, that's a bit scary. Okay, never mind. I'm looking for... No, that's extended shields. That's recovery shuttles. That's accelerated shields. Dang it, they don't have the one I want. Well, I guess we're flying slow at the moment. Let's go hunting. Important new captive cores are on what planet? Yabazuma, which is... That's on an independent military world? That could be bad. I'm going to do that a bit later. Reading is cool. Yeah, I know, I don't always read everything properly. I'm like, oh, it told us to attack something. Yeah, sure. They're trying to save 2 beta cores from the Independence. So we'll do that later. We'll go to the bounties first. But, yeah. Sadly, we couldn't get faster. We'll have to live with the slow speed of the Griffin. But that's understandable. It's okay. That's why it needs 1,500 Marines. Yeah, because they want us to fight a military freaking world. I thought it was just going to be like a normal world or something simple. Attack this fortress, please. Yeah, pretty much. I'm not too keen on doing that, so we'll have to see if there's a safer way to do it. Definitely keen on not, like, getting myself executed for treason just by talking to AI. So if I can find a safe way to do it, I'll do it. Oh, we're at this white dwarf already. This could be dangerous. Yeah, I knew it was going to be dangerous, so I'm going to go to the sun. And go dark, so nobody notices me. Then, I'm going to now make sure one of these... Wait, I screwed up. I'm at the wrong star, aren't I? Orange primary star. Why did I jump into the white one? When she's obviously at the orange one. Ah. AI getting the flesh sacks to puncture each other. Exactly, it's always been their game. We're just playing their game. Oh, wait. Is that a free dram? Nope. It's a dram with no fuel in it. Okay, that's rare. No luck our way, then. Okay, orange planet. With... Oh, don't tell me. Is that medium? Oh, it's only low. Okay, not too bad, not too bad. Let's jump in. And we are after what? Barren world, and we're trying to avoid... What's the other bounty that we don't want to see? Desert world. So we're going for the barren, and we're avoiding the desert. There's a barren up north, and the desert's there. Okay, so we're going for the barren. Onwards and upwards, shall we? Nice, let's go. They think we're gonna lose? Ha 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 ha. Oh, the AI has some very, very hilarious thoughts. You think we're gonna lose this? I'm sorry. There ain't no way we're losing this. Oh boy, this is gonna be fun. Yeah. Griffin with that much firepower is in no way gonna lose. I'm gonna defend the Griffin as much as I can, because the Griffin will need some help. Mules and stuff are annoying. Oh, wait. I could kill the Baron? Not the Baron, the Buffalo. Come here, Buffalo. We got work to do. I'm gonna shoot off some missiles on you. No, you're being defended by your friend. Okay, never mind. I'm gonna go help defend the Griffin. Excuse me. Oh, the Griffin is just wrecking him already. Oh! The damage! Can my Reaper hit? Can my Reaper hit? No, because I'm horrible at inaccurate. But my harpoons hit, which is very nice. I'll send some more harpoons. No, they got... There we are. Delayed. Good. Overwhelm again, buddy. Overwhelm again. The squalls are just doing work. Nice. Yes, Yes! Did you see that combo? I overwhelmed him with the Gauss just before the Reaper hit. What about a 1-2 punch? Oh, that was beautiful. A thing of beauty. You gotta love missiles. And the AI thought we had a chance to lose. Oh, the pure wombo combo. And this guy's dead. Oh, get wrecked by 2 wolves. Oh, and the Reaper as well. Yeah, I've decided instead of putting salamanders on my wolves, the Reaper is just more deadly. It's just so much more deadly. Does the Baron have ruins? Look like satellites in orbit. Ooh, interesting. I might have a look at that, Skookie. I never can tell if a place has ruins without testing it. There's a stable location next to that one. No, I don't want the mule. I'll take all the free stuff, though. Satellites in orbit. There are little satellites. Does that count as ruins? Does it? I don't have a clue. So you're thinking we should survey it? It'll take 40 of our supplies, though. That's ruins, then? You're sure? You're right. Nicely done. I never knew that's how that worked. Let's take some free ruins, then. Aw, it's just organics. But it's free stuff. And we get another $1,000 anyways because we got the Class 1 survey data. So, all in all, it'll even itself out in terms of how much money we earn. But we did get shunked there. Oh, well. But that is cool. I did not notice how that works. Thanks, man. Also, there's something hovering over here. It's a mining station? Hey, yo! Efficiency overhaul? Nav relay and stabilized shields. I mean, that is a good find from a mining camp. Though, the ore and stuff is way too heavy, but we have a lot of buffaloes, so that was better than the ruins. If they have satellites orbiting it, they could have ruins depending on the concentration of satellites to determine the level of the ruins. Ah, I see. But we ain't complaining today. And we get an orbital fusion lamp? Damn. Damn! Boys, this is the jackpot of a mining camp. Heavy armor as well is pretty decent. Oh, we're actually very full. Okay, let's get rid of some of this ore. Nice. Well, that was beautiful. Let's continue on and go to our next quota. Fake sun, indeed. That's the way to do it. If you can't have your own sun, make your own one. Onwards and upwards, let's go. We have plenty of fuel, plenty of everything. Don't need that slipstream, that's not going to help us. Stay safe. Yeah, that's a low beacon. Understandable. Have a nice day. We will not deal with you. Though you might have some good loot over there eventually. We'll come back to it eventually. Beacons are a great place to find derelict ships. Is that a keeper or a seller item? That's a keeper item if you need it on a certain planet. Because what it does is it fixes the effects of cold, extreme cold, poor light, and darkness. And that is really helpful if you found a planet that you really, really, really want, but is cold and you want to get rid of the cold. Though the problem with it is it adds demand for 10 units of volatiles to keep the fake sun working. So it's a 50-50. I'm usually a bit of a hoarder, and when it comes to big fancy items like the ones that help planets, I keep them all, so I have options. So normally I would have kept that forge, but I sold it out of desperation. But I would keep it. Research station still in the tragedy system if it's on the waste cookie. Oh, you are correct. Ken-chan, welcome back. Fell asleep, not a problem. What happened to the big pirate fleet? The big pirate fleet got wrecked. They just, like, we went into the system for a little bit, and then we went a bit into the shopping, popped out, they destroyed a bunch of things, and then, for some reason, this bounty hunter with a Mora just shat on them, like, completely. Absolutely destroyed them. Selling survey data and Nexerelin speeds up the time of the next colonization expedition. Faction chosen at random won't specifically target planets you surveyed. Oh, sweet. That's actually a good thing. I want more planets to be colonized. It makes life easier. For at least the AI, because then I can sell to more people. Also, are these guys evil? No, that's the Tritacons. Going up for some salvage. Go for it, buds. Go for it. What did I do wrong? Oh, I need to find where I'm going. I'm trying to... The bounty expired. No, we just missed it. Okay, we're going to the other one then. Well, that was unfortunate. No, I didn't want to get hit by the storm. I risked it. I risked it. Alright, we're going slow. Slow and steady wins the race, as long as we get there before the bounty ends this time. But yes, Skookie, I do have to remember, we need to get to that research station back at Tragedy, which is a lot closer to home, so it's not technically on our way here. It'll be on the way back, as far as my memory concerned. So we shouldn't be too far. Let's go this way. I forgot to check where it is. Okay, we're in the nebula. Tundra World Dwarf Primary Star. Red Dwarf, Yellow, Blue Giant, Orange Star, Yellow Star. Okay, so it's the red one. That was easy. Man, we are getting some luck today. I was not expecting the bounties to be that easy to find. Tundra World, there we are. Saves us a lot of time getting there, and the bounty won't run out. Oh, we get free stuff. We didn't get the weapons off of it, but we get some free stuff. That's nice. Oh, yes, darn asteroids. Tundra World. Oh, there they are. Come here, come here. Yes, yes, please. I swear I clicked on them. They're so maneuverable. Cat and mouse. There we go. Okay. They think we're going to lose this. Why do they think mules are that scary? And why do they think griffins are just not? Like, I have 20 deployment costs. They probably think... Oh, maybe because of the D-mods? But they have so many D-mods. Maybe it's also because they expect the griffin to not be as scary. Because if it's by itself, it's a freaking sitting duck. But if you have good defenses around your griffin, then you're fine. Which is what we've done. So let's bring in the whole fleet. And, yeah. Let's get a nice win. And some more money. Where's their buffalo? Buffalo, they don't have a buffalo, it's just the mule. Oh, get wrecked, buddy. He's dodging most of them. He's dodging all of them. But I'll keep trying to snipe him. Oh, I'm bad. Okay, let's get rid of this guy. Nope, I shot his airplane. Yes, he's spinning out of control! Ha 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 ha! Oh, he's dead. Let's go. Okay, mule, it's up to you and us. Let's go. The wolf over there should be fine. The griffin's fine. Don't have to worry about anything at the moment. Though our wolf is... Come on, come back this way. Stop leading them away. I want you to come closer. Ad's starting any second now, just to warn you guys. Yeah, I know. But if you bring them closer to us, we can kill them. There we go. That's better. Yeah, that's right. There we go. There we go, work on those shields. The griffin is a bit preoccupied, though, at the moment. Oh.
Activating ship's ability. Look, Mom, no hands.
Thanks, Singularis, for the ship's ability. That actually kind of helped. Because our ship's ability is a flat cannon, which helps against these annoying missiles that they keep shooting at us. So nicely done. What else are we doing? Yes, the overwhelm!
Firing missiles. You miss every shot you don't take. Am I right?
Holy crap! You shot the missile and it didn't miss? Raike! The dumb-fired missile didn't miss. That wasn't me. That was perfect. Nicely done. I was just trying to shoot him down with the Gauss without using a Reaper. But you got him. Well done. Goodbye to that mule. That was a short-lived life. And then, yeah, these guys are now dead. Raike is a good shot. I mean, he is. I was not expecting that. I only just heard the firing missiles, and I'm like, oh, wait a minute. That could be good, or it could miss. Yes, the overwhelm. Let's go. Oh, no, 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 you stupid wolf. You almost shot me. You can shoot your allies with missiles as well, so I had to dodge that. But that was a good fight. Welcome to missiles being amazing when they hit. Definitely amazing when they hit. But nicely done, guys. Nicely done. Forgot Reapers are deadly towards allies too. Yeah, that's why I have that purchase there, in case you never know a Reaper might accidentally hit your friend. It makes life interesting, if I want to say it that way. Just a little bit interesting. Oh, also, we just got a salamander. I need to... What do I need to do? I need to go -1, 2, 3. Salamander there. And then I need to, on Sing, Salamander as a automatic shooter constantly. Same thing with the Pylons. And then Hypervelocity is not on automatic. That's not what I wanted to see. And then the Reapers are alternating. Sweet, there we go. Normally I don't put Reapers on the Griffin, but it's not the worst thing in the world to put on a Griffin. I like putting Salamander just because it's fun, but Reapers are not a bad thing to put on a Griffin indeed. Squalls and the Pylons are like a must. And the Hypervelocity Driver is a must, because you have to keep people at bay. You gotta scare them away with a sniper ability. And I don't usually put defensive ballistics because I get other things to defend the Griffin instead of the Griffin defending itself. But yeah, fun stuff like that. And Salamanders I stack on Griffins because I get ECCM to make them more annoying. But Reapers work as well whenever I feel like it, because Reapers are just scary as hell. And we leveled up from those fights. Let's go! And it's an instant buy on the makeshift equipment. Also, the other reason you spend story points are to elite your skills. Very important. And I forgot to do that earlier. Some skills, most of the ones I choose, do not have the elite ability. But some skills can be elited to spend a story point to give you more bonuses. Things like bulk transport doesn't have an elite. Makeshift doesn't. Containment doesn't. The D-mods thing doesn't. But some of them, like the combat ones do. Most of the combat ones have elite abilities. Actually, all of them do. What other ones do? Some of the technological ones do. And it doesn't seem like any of the leadership ones do either. So it's just a couple technological ones and a couple of industry ones and all of the combat ones. Salamanders aren't the best on Griffin. They don't make good use of the auto-fire and the expanded racks. Yeah, I do agree. I do agree, Preconceptor. I think you're right. But I'll keep one of them there just in case. I still think the Reapers are probably better for that reason. Because you double the use of missile racks with Reaper, and then the fancy ability to replenish your missiles means you get 4 Reapers for the price of 1. Which is pretty scary when you think about it. So yes, I do agree, you are right, Preconceptor, that Salamander's maybe not the best. I just do it for the fun of it. So I'll keep 1 for the moment, but eventually replace it. Actually, wait. I'm not using this guy just yet. Why don't I replace it just now? That's better. I still have the Reaper here. But I like having the harpoons just in case. Yeah, I'll be satisfied with that. Okay, so quest-wise, I think that's all we have available. We've made all the money except for, you know, doing that. Exploration, there's nothing. Let's go home. We are a bit ways out. Actually, wait. Where's the, tragedy system? There it is. We can make a little detour on the way home. The tragedy will get us our research... What's it called? Research lab thing? We'll be able to get a bunch of free stuff from that. But we have to beat them first. And with our crew, we should be able to easily beat that. Is there a medium Reaper in my inventory, says Preconceptor? I've got Pylums. I've got Typhoon Reapers. Is that... That's a Reaper? Oh my goodness, I never realized it. That's a Reaper? But I can't fit it in the small slots. And putting them in the medium slots on the side is a very bad idea. But you're right. I could put it here. Mantic... I never thought of that. Preconceptor, you're a genius. Well then, I know what we're doing today. It's 10 points, which is expensive. But that's 5 Reaper shots? Oh boy, that's gonna be fun. That's gonna be a lot of fun. Okay, well, we just found a lot of pain and suffering. Thank you, Preconceptor. I mean, for our enemies, not for us. That's gonna be fun. Okay, how can I safely get past all these storms? Probably have to go this way. We're doing good for supplies. Supplies are not an issue. Fuel's technically not an issue either. Can this storm eventually let us go right? Thank you. There we go. Our poupons would be good on the Griffin's side mounts as well, he says. Yeah, that's possible. Because that has more ammo. Especially if I get ECCM, that's pretty decent. Pylums are unlimited ammo, not taking advantage of the missile autoforge. Works best with missiles limited. I do agree with both of you guys, Preconceptor and Raike. I do agree. I'm just a sucker for Pylums because they're just the lazy way to play the game. But Harpoons does seem to be, like, the better way to go. For faster pressure. Like, that's pressure in the long game. I might switch back to Pylums in late game. But, yeah, Harpoons may be the better choice right now. 12 ammo times 2 is 24. Refresh that. That's pretty decent. Its range is a lot less, but then again, by the time they get there, it'll be pretty fast. And I do have 2 of them. You know what? We'll try this build. 96 harpoons with the auto forge. Yeah, that is a lot of harpoons. We'll try it. I think you guys are onto something. And this looks like a very deadly combination. More deadly than I usually make it. So I'm keen to see how it goes. I will still be piloting the Manticore because that is my specialty. Piloting Griffins doesn't seem to work for me, and it's better to let the AI do it, because they do such a good job of figuring out when to shoot the Squall, which enemies to shoot it at. The AI is really good at shooting the Reapers as well, usually. The AI is only really bad at using Missile Autoforge, the actual ability. That's the only thing the AI is bad at doing when playing with missile cruisers. Grab Missile Spec Officer and we're laughing, Preconceptor. Oh yeah, 100%. I find those so early on. They are so worth getting. Raike is gifted a sub to Preconceptor. Thank you very much, Raike. Appreciate the support. And congratulations to Preconceptor for a free gifted sub. Congratulations, man. And thanks for the support, Breike. Why is this storm endless? Oh, wait, this was worth it? Oh, not really worth it. But we tried. Oh, I heard a blip. I heard a blip. What is that blip? Nope. Nope, 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 nope. And a brand new freaking slipstream just appeared? Really? I don't want to go this way. Emergency burn, get me out of here. Thank you. Now I'm gonna be running out of fuel though. No, I'm not gonna be running out of fuel. I'm fine for fuel. Why am I? I shouldn't be panicking. I'm okay. I'm all okay. No panicking. Let's get that research station. And we'll be home free. Actually, I need to get to the sun for the research station. That's right. It's dangerous warping next to a sun because it hurts a little bit. As you can see. But it gets us right where we need to be. Greetings, gentlemen. Wolf knocking at your door. Hey, White Wolf. Welcome to the stream, and glad to see you, man. Oh, wow. This is actually still a pretty tough fight. Okay, so before we do the fight, I'm going to sit over here and heal up. Well, that's about as healed as we can get. Let's quickly save. And let's hope this works. Research station, let's go. Automated defenses. I think the AI thinks we're going to lose this. It's 4 of us versus all of them. Yeah, I know. Automated defenses, indeed. Let's see how it goes. We got lots of ornaments on this Reaper. This Griffin. Okay, let's go left first. Come on, boys. Come on. Get those squalls going. Oh, he misses. No, I missed. No, I missed. Oh my goodness, my aim is bad at the moment. Got him. No. No. Yes, I got him that time. Nice. Nice. Let's go. Yes, overwhelmed. Overcharged. Whatever you call it. Too busy trying to kill him. Thank you very much, White Wolf, for the gifted sub. Oh my goodness, the wolf just shot up the Reaper at the right time. I'm sorry I can't exactly see what you did. Skooky, congratulations on the free gifted sub. I'm only slightly distracted at the moment, and I'm very bad at... I need to lead my targets better. That's good. Oh, there's the big thing. Come on. Yes, he's overloaded. Yes, the wolf is doing work. Let's go. Did our other wolf die? Oh no, he's getting chased. Oh dear. And his health is a little bit diminished. Okay, let's get rid of this big guy first. Okay, let's shoot off some rockets, shall we? I missed. But luckily, the wolf didn't miss. Yes, let's go! Harpoons! Harpoons for the win. Oh, we need to save our carrier. We need to save the carrier. Come here, come here, come here. Yes, destroy the fighters. That's my special ability. And I love it. Stop these stupid fighters from harassing my carrier. Yes! Nicely done. Okay, so now it's up to... Okay, the wolves are fine. It's up to us dealing with the other big guy, which is not as big as the other one. What am I fighting? A research station that's defended by automated defenses. Uh-oh. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. The cruiser's fine. Oh no, I missed! Oh, I tried to go for a cool Reaper shot, but I missed. Come on, go for a Reaper shot right about now. Oh, if only I was as good at aiming as Reike was. There we go. Didn't even need the Reaper. What am I talking about? Alright, we got this little one to go. Is this a restart from last week, White Wolf? Yes. We did restart into a harder start. And it was pretty tricky to start, but we did earn a bit of cash. But our debt is increasing, so we have to keep on top of our money. We did buy a Griffin secondhand for a decent price, so it was good to see. Oh, get wrecked, buddy. Get wrecked. Come on. You wolves got this. Nice. Save the carrier by ramming it. Yeah. I was trying to get as close as I could to the carrier to use my ability to stop those fighters from bothering them. But that was beautiful. Look at that. We just destroyed, what was it, a 12 deployment point, 11 deployments, 5, 4, and 5. With our 20, our 12, and our 2 5s. Beautiful. Beautiful fight. And we didn't get much from it. We did get some cool remnant AI fighters. That's actually a really nice pickup. We got a Graviton Beam. Another Typhoon Reaper launcher? I shouldn't be allowed to use this thing. Now that I know its power, I should not be allowed to use that weapon. I can recover some of their shuttles, but I don't want to. We learn how to make Gauss cannons. Operation Center, accelerated shields, stabilized shields, efficiency overhaul, which we got last time. It's not as good as I was expecting. But it's still good. Like, I'm not saying no, but I was kind of expecting a little bit more. Unfortunate. Maybe with the salvage, we get high-resolution sensors. Okay, well, sad times. But that's okay. Snowman avoiding exploit, that's unheard of. Well, I was trying not to exploit, but I still had to. What difficulty did I choose on the start? Just Spacer start? I chose the very hard start, not Spacer, was it? I can't remember what it was called. I think it might have been the Spacer start. The one where you just start with the really crappy kite shuttle and like $2,000 to your name. I already sold the shuttle, so I can't show it off. But it was the kite shuttle that has no weapons on it. The one in debt. Yeah, that's the one. So as you can see, we are in debt constantly. So I think it was the Spacer start. So we are struggling, but we are working with it. So let's learn all of these cool new recipes. Nicely done. And let's head home. Make all of our money, and what else do we need to do? Go to the Tri-Tacons and buy a Far-Out Scarab. I want it. What does Mothball mean? Mothball means it is on hiatus. You're basically towing it like a tow truck. So it's not doing anything for you, but it's not able to attack for you, but you're able to keep it alive. So I'm keeping these ships mothballed on our fleet because I want to repair them eventually. They're very damaged at the moment, but we are working our way towards getting the hull restoration. So these ships I care about, but by keeping them mothballed, I don't have to spend money or maintenance to keep them alive. I just have to spend fuel to drag them around like a trailer or like a tow truck. I do like the Pirate Falcon. Tons of nice missiles you can add to it. I liked getting that Wolf for free, and I liked getting the Hyperion for free, but I don't want to use them yet because they're kind of garbage at the moment. They're more of a liability than anything else. Makes sense. Yeah, it's pretty good. I never knew the term mothball before I started playing this game for that reasoning, but it makes sense in a way. So I'll live with it. Oh, you scared the heck out of me, you darn ghosts. Don't play horror games, just play this game sometimes, and ghosts will scare the frickin' hell out of you. One option called Starfarer modifies colony growth rate, makes other factions more vengeful, says Preconceptor. Yeah, I saw that one. I didn't want to do it, though. Just because I was like, I'm not very adept with colonies yet. And I kind of didn't want everyone to hate my guts immediately, so I was like, I might just not do that start. Hostile? Okay, I don't want to go to a hostile spot. Hostile again? Is someone raiding this system? That's dangerous. Probably shouldn't raid this system. That's very mean. Oh dear. But I really want to say hi to the Tritacons, because they're very nice. And, hopefully they'll deal with our issues of money. The Hegemony is the better place to go, but the Tritacons are buying it for 7 as well, so let's do that. Transplutonics can be at Labraxis. Labraxis just seems to be suffering all the time. Don't know why, but they are. What do they have to buy? There is a Fury, interestingly enough. But nothing else I really want. Though Herons are very nice. Might get one of those eventually when we have money, but we're still trying to save up some money. That Brawler is really cool. But 3D mods... yeah. Probably not. Okay, so... need to fill up on fuel. Oh my goodness, 51? Wow, you guys are in a horrible state, but you're still not buying anything for a good price. Why not? Do we not offer you what you want? Trellar, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the stream, man. Hope you're enjoying. And yeah, thanks, man. It's just... dang it. Okay, well then we're just giving up on these guys. We'll go up to the Devil's Dock. Oh, actually... makes more sense to check on the neutrals. Because the neutrals might just... oh, it's actually this world right here. These guys might give better prices because they're neutral. 54... 19... wow, not really. So much for them being better because they're neutral. They're not really selling anything good. And their black market's pretty empty as well. Okay, then we go and check the last try, and then give up on this place, because they haven't treated us that amazingly. In terms of buying and selling. Yeah, that's still pretty bad. At least sell us a good ship. Oh, hello! I mean... oh, the fuel burn is so bad. Oh, I was thinking about it. I really was. An Atlas for 75k is so cheap. They're usually like 100k plus. Oh, there was a chance. And I mean, that would have been all our money, too. Compromised storage on a storage ship. Yeah, I know, I saw that. Minus 500 cargo capacity on something that has 2,000 cargo capacity is 25%. Mothball everything, says Skookie. I mean, we could, but the problem is it would slow us down. I'd love to buy it and mothball it, but it'd be slower than the Griffin. It's just too risky. I'm actually keen on the Tempest, to be honest. I'm actually really keen on buying the Tempest. Because Tempest... oh, there's a Scarab! I am so blind! Yes! Scarab and Tempest. I'll take both. Screw it. We're going high-tech as usual, guys. Have to go high tech as the best tech. Scarab and the Tempest. Now, the reason being is... Oh, we're running out of crew. Let's fix that issue a little bit. If you want to join in as the Tempest, yeah, no worries, Cookie, not a problem. The reason why we're grabbing ourselves a Tempest is because they are the best, in my opinion, and the cheapest anti-fighters, because they come with free fighter bays. The ISS Cookie. Welcome, welcome. You will have fun with a Salamander, because that's how I build my Tempest. Salamanders with... they don't have what I want. But we have tactical lasers, which are half decent. But yeah, basically I use these guys as chaperones. And they're very helpful for that reason. To look after the Griffin. So they're just babysitters. Do I need a stabilized shield? Not really. What do I need? I don't have what I need, unfortunately. Oh, wait, I have efficiency overhaul now. Hey, yo, that's awesome. I should have done that ages ago. Efficiency overhaul and insulated engine assembly for everyone. Everyone that's not in combat. I did notice Korak saying he wants to be the Scarab. I will grab you in just a second. I just can't forget to put efficiency overhaul on, like, everything to make my life so much better. Oh, that feels good. I can even put... Here's the funny thing. Watch this. Watch this. 3 fuel per year? You can put efficiency overhaul on mothballed ships and it makes a difference. How good is that? I don't know if that's meant to be the thing, but it's good. So mothballing ships just became that much easier. Because efficiency overhaul saves you fuel. It's just the way to do it. Oh yeah, the drone suicide run is pretty deadly. Oh, it is. It is. But you have to time it right. Is the Scarab fast? Oh yeah, Scarab's one of the fastest. This is the thing that changes time. This thing's amazing. And I will be personally piloting this ship. From my Manticore days, I have changed. Because I like piloting the Scarabs. It's a lot easier when you pilot Scarabs yourself to make a bigger impact. It's with a space and then a Z, as far as I remember you said. Can I please buy more... Crap. I need more antimatter blasters or else this build won't work. Safety overrides, hardened subsystems. That's going to be worth a bit of pain and suffering.
Captain, we've noticed a medium-sized pirate fleet on the scanners. Hopefully it's not a problem, but a couple of them did say something mean about your mother.
That's quite a medium-sized fleet. And, the ad's starting any second now, and you did just turn on my transponders, and it's after us. I don't think we can beat that. At least it wasn't bigger than us before, but I really, really needed the better weapons on this thing. Oh, okay. In a bit of a pickle at the moment. What do we do? No, I don't need that. If I do that, that, and that, and then I do that, and hardened subsystems, that's pretty decent. Darn Skookie, and we just got you a ship, man. We don't want to lose the ship. Crap. What do I do? Do I just put a Reaper on this thing? Let's put the antimatter there. Let's put the Reaper here. That's not the right way to build it. But I mean, for the temporary time being, it might work. I forgot! This is what I did wrong last time! I need unstable injectors. I almost forgot. I can't do well without this. These are, like, crucial, and I keep forgetting it. Okay, so... yes, I do have an issue, and the issue is... how the freaking heck are we going to win this fight? Can I go to the dock quickly and repair? Yes, I can. Good. Can I do anything else? Crap. I could try and add the pirate into this. Oh, I have typhoons. That's right. Are there any other typhoons I could add? No. What the heck is a proximity charge launcher? Its speed is slow, its tracking is none? What the freaking heck is the point of that? Impressive blast radius. Oh. Oh, it's against fighters. Oh, it's an anti-fighter I've never done that one before. It shoots out mines. Very interesting. I'd probably go Annihilator then. Into 2 hammers. Into 2 pylons. Into 2 tactical lasers, because I don't have any other good lasers. Why am I running out of good lasers? I never had any good lasers to begin with. Close range lunacy. I wish I had better lasers. Efficiency overhaul I don't need anymore because I'm bringing this into the fight. I'll bring expanded missile racks. And what do I need from that? I'm only really shooting missiles. The only thing I have is just some lasers. So I just worry about my shields, and I worry about missiles, and then this thing will be fine. Subsystems probably make sense. Nope, that's fine. And then I just go crazy on caps and a little bit on vents. That's probably the way to go. The second one says cookie. And then this thing's going to be just deadly. So let's bring the ISS Telemachus, if anyone wants to join in as our mothballed ship. Yeah, I can see the crew being under strength as a problem. I know. Can I fix that problem without running out of cash? Apparently I can. Sweet. Okay. What else do I need to do? Repair. Okay, so we have a Falcon that is damaged, but is capable. Lots of ornaments. Griffin, lots of ornaments. Manticore, lots of ornaments. Korax running around with 2 Reapers is pretty decent. We've got lots of Reapers here. The Tempest with protection. That's the best we can do, unless I can get more Reapers. And I could possibly bring in... yeah, saving's a good idea, Korax. That's what we're going to do after we do this. Definitely going to have to save. I'm considering bringing in the other wolf. I don't want to bring in the Hyperion. That's way too much effort. But we could probably bring the wolf up to speed. I'm just worried about the maintenance. I think we don't have to worry about that much about the maintenance when we have a giant fleet in front of us. So I think I have to bring this wolf into service. And there's no more Reapers available, so I think this wolf has to be a salamander wolf. There we go. Let's unmothball this one. Add him in. Obviously, crew is a problem again. Extra bit of leeway, crew. Good. Okay, so then we repair again. And now the fleet's looking half decent. We're looking like we got a pretty decent amount of weapons. Do I even go for something else on... probably not. That's too risky. I like our odds. I don't think our odds are great, but the odds are a lot better than they could have been. Okay, now that we're fighting next to the base, I'm really hoping the dock is going to help us. Did we not get assistance from the dock? Interesting. 303%. The game doesn't think we have a chance. Maybe I should have run. Yeah, if the game doesn't think we have that much of a chance, maybe it's right. Maybe it's right. Okay, this is gonna be painful. Let's go. Okay, let's do our tactics. Wolfpack, let's go. Kill things as quickly as possible. Where are we? I'm gonna go hunt down this. No, don't tell me that misses! No! Are you kidding me? I missed both of my Reapers. That sucks. Well, that's one dead. Good. Rockets are looking pretty good. Let's go, Wolf. Let's go. I will assist you. Let's go. No pain, no fun. Exactly. Am I reloaded? Yes. Ooh, get wrecked. Get wrecked. Okay, that's another little one down. Nope, there goes my engines. I have to super speed. I have to get the freaking heck out of here. Oh boy. That was a little risky. There's a lot of fighter craft here. We need our anti-fighter Mr. Tempest to do some work. Uh-oh, overloaded. That's bad, Mr. Manticore. I will assist. Nope, I missed. I went too risky, and I missed. Understandable, understandable. Let's keep it going, let's keep it going. We got this, we got this. Uh-oh, the stupid fighters are after me. Go away! No, I don't want to fight the fighters! Darn aircraft are the worst. Fighters are bad for my missiles? Yeah, they kind of are. Oh, this is my chance. This is my chance. Well, I didn't do that much damage, but it was my chance. Yes, distract him so he gets shot from behind. Oh, and of course I missed. If I head tank him, Uh-oh. Yeah, I see the problem. Being fast is good. I don't like having one antimatter blaster. I just can't do the burst damage. Okay, let's go. Let's go again. We got this. Nice. Good hit. Come on, I need to reload. I need to reload faster. Manticore with the snipe. Nicely done. It's not enough. Super speed, super speed. Tempest got disabled. I'm too freaking close. I screwed up. Oh, we lost our Tempest. Super speed and got distracted. Yeah, I got too freaking close to him. Okay, super speed again, and this time don't get too close. No way does that miss! Come on, reload in time, reload in time, reload in time. There we go! That took way too freaking long. Okay, we destroyed a Cerberus. There's still so many. And I only have 11 shots left. No, the Griffin's dying. Come on, flak cannon. Oh, I cannot do this much. Yeah, this fight was not going to be a good win. I'm going to have to go after this kite. I just have to keep hunting little things. I can't do any big damage with this ship at the moment. Let's go super speed. Really? Really he's that good at switching around his shield? Oh boy, this is not good. Need some more carries on my fleet, get some fighter spam of our own. Yeah, unfortunately the game really does like making you have to do your own fighter spam. And I'm usually not one to do it unless I have to. So we might just have to. Can't even get through that mule. I'm loving the fact that our formation's doing well. Like, they're surviving at the moment. But it's not enough. And I need to get away from this mule, because I cannot beat this mule. Oh no. My combat readiness is 18%? 17%? I'm not even near anybody. Come on. Come on, let me go. That's a great hit. It didn't do enough. I can't kill him fast enough. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Reload, reload. No, my weapon's jammed. Okay. I wasted a shot. But luckily the wolf got the kill. Okay, that's not too bad. We're still alive, surviving on 9%. There goes my engines. Oh, crap. Yeah, I think we're dead. Okay, I need to autopilot and retreat. It's not gonna work. And then I need to... Oh god, that's so freaking close to the poor Manticore. I need to switch over to the Manticore, I think. Because I think I can pilot the Manticore a little bit better than the AI can. See how it drops rapidly after peak time runs out? Oh, he's so destroyed. Oh, yep. Stefan, good call there. That was a definite problem. Okay, we need to get rid of this Enforcer. This Enforcer's being a problem. There goes a wolf. There goes the griffin. Oh, damn. That's not good. I can pepper this thing, but I don't think I can win unless it's a long fight. Oh wow, I fluxed at the wrong time. I was not expecting him to have Atrophy class rocket launchers. Wow, he was ready for that flux. Damn, the AI is just way too good at figuring these things out. Like, look, he's gonna destroy the... He's gonna destroy the stupid missile before I even get there! Why does the AI have everything perfectly to counter it? Wow, I'm glad I saved. Woo! That was... We did okay, but that was rough. So what do we do? Do we just emergency burn the freaking heck out of there? Yeah, we just have to. Oh, thank you for looking after us, boys. Thank you. Wait, 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 wait. We could join the salvage fleet? Slapped us into the next system. Yeah, pretty much. The fighters tilted the scale too far? Yeah, they do that a lot. But now that there's a few fighters from the Heron, I have a better feeling about this fight. Yeah, 42%. We can assist them strongly. We'll have people defend our fighters. They've got their freighters, which are not pirate ones, are they? No, they're the ones with just guns on them. They're useless. They've got a hammerhead. They've got sunderer. They've got freighters with some Vulcans. I mean, the independent forces chased them down. This has got to look good, though. Prepare for another slappy slap? I am prepared. I am prepared. We gotta make it interesting. Can't just make it normal. And they're gonna be split up quite well, so let's go. Let's do this. I have confidence. The last time was for fun, and there was a chance we could have done some damage.
Activating ship's ability.
Well, that's...
Look, Mom, no hands.
That's one way to do it. Now I have to really go fast into the battle. So I'm going zoom in right away from the beginning. What does this do? It's the ship ability, so my super time speed. So that jumps us back into the battle very quickly. Okay, let's kill this hound first. Nice. Can we get him? No. Man, he's fast. No, I'm gonna run into the brawler. Yes, got a good snipe on him. I'm not gonna waste my Reapers this time. Super speed, catch him, catch him. Oh, come on! You all saw that hit. That totally hit. There's no way that missed. There we go. Sheesh. Okay, so that's one down. Let's go, let's go. Nice, good hit. Do I waste my Reaper now? No, I don't need to waste my Reaper now. Good kill, good kill. That's number 2. Let's go, boys. We've got this. Uh-oh, that's a lot of fighters. I said we had this, but I'm not that confident when it comes to fighters.
Engine failure imminent.
No!
Sheesh. I'm glad I'm not you right now.
Ah, I accidentally had my thingy down. Crap, there goes the flame out. Hello, just ignore me. I'm just floating through space, and I can't do anything about it. Just, thank you. Thank you for sending salamanders my way. I appreciate it, thank you. Can I outspeed the kite and go around him? That would be very nice if I could. Oh man, I don't have a good turn speed. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Why is my turn speed so bad? Chloe hates me. No, it's all good. You'll be fine. We'll be fine. We'll make it. We'll make it. Save my shields. Yep, good. I don't need to be flamed out again. By normal means. Okay, come on. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Can I can't outspeed a freaking kite. Well, that's very interesting. And I can't get rid of this shepherd either because he's going to destroy my missiles. I am outmatched. That is not good. Come on, Heron. Assist me. You've got 3 fleets of ships. Get them to do some work for me. Oh, this Heron is just so lazy. I'm gonna go fight something else. Heron, you'll be fine. I'm just zooming out. I want to build a skull. That is true. Chloe does enjoy the skull. Although they are bullying this hammerhead. Can I do anything about it? Yes, I will move up here. And this is a good time to use Reapers. Oh! No, I missed! Freaking heck, I missed. Why can't I shoot my other one?
Changing shield status.
Oh.
Let's hope they didn't notice.
Thanks. Okay. I didn't die from the shields, which is good. I also didn't shoot off my darn missile. But it didn't matter, because we killed him anyways. Oh, okay. Okay, I was worried for a second there. I am taking a little bit of damage. But we've got this, we've got this. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, outspeed the shepherd. Come on. Come on, I have to be able to outspeed a shepherd. Why am I so slow? No, I can't. I just can't. I don't have the ability. But I will do that instead. I'll just shoot down through his shields. You can't stop me if I keep shooting through your shields, buddy. There we go. And we win! We can still try and kill one of them before they leave. That would be nice. No, I can't kill him on the way out. No! Come back here. I drove off the map. And now I can't see my character. There he is. Can't even sabotage me properly anymore, says Chloe. I mean, we got through that fight. That's the crazy part. Perform a salvage operation, then leave. Like, we actually won. So, I'm happy about that. We used some, you know, salvagers to, you know, break our fall. And I must say, that Heron made a nice difference, as well as the Hammerhead. Definitely some good help there. We got a high-value prisoner for 5k. That helps pay the wages. Salamander is nice. That works. I will also salvage
Changing
again.
transponder status. Now all of Mordor knows you're here.
Oh dear. Does that help us or hinder us? Technically at the moment it doesn't hinder us. Thank you, White Wolf, for the 100 bits. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. Can I salvage? Yes, I can. Oh, nice. Technically the transponder's not a problem at the moment. It's because we were able to... Ooh. No, we don't need another salvage rig. We already have one. Because we already took out the enemy, so there's no big risk. It's only if the salvage fleet ever decided to go evil. Then we might struggle. That would definitely be the struggle point. Because I've heard before and seen before that some neutral enemies, some neutral people, like salvagers, they can turn evil on a moment's notice if you're not careful. So we do have to be careful about that. Any good bounties? No. Yes. That is a tough one. That is a Falcon P? Oh. Ooh. There's a lot of tough ones at the moment. We'll have to see how we go. But we do need money. Oh, we need money. The ever problematic state of life is needing money. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That's an easy one. I'll take that one. 100%. Okay, let's go stock up, and let's go after that one. Yeah, I know I'm running out of fuel. I know. Salvagers have shifting morales, much like our dear captain. I mean, I only have slightly shifting morales. I only do black market deals whenever I mean, sometimes. No idea what you're talking about. I might have to sell all this crap. Because I just need it. I need the space. See, I'm not selling on the black market because I have to. I'm doing it because I choose to. Wait, is that the right way to say it? There we go. Getting a little bit of cash for our work. Sell a little bit of this as well. Humans. Let's get a few more humans. There we go. Sell the fake sun and get a nice chunk of credits. I could, but I'm not that desperate just yet. I'm thinking it might have a use in our future if we go colony-wise. And I don't want to... I want to keep this as, like, insurance. In case something really bad happens, or in case I find a ship I really want. Like, if I find an eagle that I desperately need. Like, herons are pretty cool, but the upkeep is expensive. Like, I need to be able to take care of my people in the long term than in the short term. So I'm thinking we're okay for the moment. That's probably what I'm thinking. Also, can I get better lasers? No, there's no good lasers. I like how humans are one of the cheapest commodity, although they do have wages. It is, yeah, but they're... Well, you guys made fun of it last week, which is hilarious. Their wages are $10 a month. Per person. Like, their wages are garbage. So, like, the fact that they're one of the cheapest commodities other than fuel is hilarious. Like, it is absolutely hilarious. I need to buy fuel. So I'm going to quickly go over to the Independents and see if they sell fuel for better. Yes, they do. I'll even buy it off the open market, because I need all that fuel. Anything illegal? I mean, legal that I could buy? No, it's pretty decent. Sounds good to me. We below the minimum wage out here. Yeah, pretty much. Below $10 a month. Antimatter blasters! I was looking for those! Oh, we finally have them. Oh, that feels good. Okay, I'm buying them all. I don't even care. I will buy out all of their Reapers and all of their antimatter blasters. That is worth our money. Oh, now I can actually kill things without having to miss my Reapers. That feels good. Then we will do alternating. Yeah, alternating. That's the safer way to do it. Unstable injector, overrides, and then a few extra vents. Actually, caps is better, because it keeps you alive for longer. Space slavery now with minimum wage. Yes. Oh, I forgot. We got ourselves Mr. High Value Prisoner. We can sell him for 5 grand. There we go. Thanks for the slavery idea. I don't even think of credits like bitcoins. You can buy a ton of food for 20 credits or something. Yeah. Antimatter's the best matter. Yeah, like you can get a whole box of food for 20 bucks. But heavy machinery is like 152. Harvested organs are 300. Like, it's pretty crazy weird stuff you can buy for weird money. Let's go for it then, shall we? We have to get to this personal bounty before it runs out. And we're going for the Ludic Church's bounty, which is an old world, arid world, yellow primary star in the Basmeda system. Basmeda has yellow stars. There is a yellow star. Am I correct? That's orange. That's orange. That counts as Basmeda? But that is pirates. Wow, the Basmeda's big. That's still Basmeda? My money's on that one. It can't be civilized. There's no way they put a bounty on a civilized group of stars. It's gotta be that one. Are we hunting Luds? The Ludic Church just told us to hunt pirates, I think. Maybe it's Luds, but it's most likely just pirates. Yeah, just a bunch of P's, not L's. I mean, hunting Luds is fun. But sadly, not on the to-do list right now. Okay, let's go. Oh, wait, I forgot about the pirates that are guarding this gate. I'm glad they're avoiding contact with us. They think we're a bit stronger than them, which is a good thing. But yeah, let's go. A lot of analyzing probes and ships. We need a lot more fuel if we're going to do any of that stuff. That's our only issue. Because we chew through a lot of fuel per day. Supplies we're doing really good on. Fuel's not going to be an issue once we level up. So hopefully this fight... Yeah, I realize our fuel is a slight issue, buddy. But we need to win this fight in order to gain fuel. Wow, that's a lot of planets. Things like English as a second language. No, that's fine. Not a problem, man. I don't mind you guys asking or reminding me of things, especially if it's English being a second language. That's not a problem. Arid world. There is an arid world here, eh? That I'm possibly correct. Ooh, sensor array. Kind of want to break that down for free stuff first. I know we only have 12 days to find the enemy, but it's going to take a couple days to get there. We should be fine. If it's not in this system, then I blame myself. Break it for salvage. Thank you for the free stuff. Okay, onwards and upwards. Let's go. Oh, it's cutting it close. We'll get there in time, but it's going to cut it close. Religious expansion. The hegemony and the Ludic Church are cooperative. I thought they were already cooperative. Maybe they're more cooperative. Fair enough. Okay, let's go. Please tell me it's right here. Was my intuition correct? It was! Let's go. Moving to engage. It is a Manticore, which I would love to destroy and bring to my side. Everything else can just die. Probably don't want to bring the Pirate Falcon in, but I can bring in everything else. It just saves on supplies. Like, that's 20... No, it's 10 supplies. Then maybe... I don't bring in Skookie this time, because we don't need to defend against fighters. And for the same price of bringing in Skookie and a wolf, I could bring in the falcon. And then we just overly firepower them. And this is probably going overboard anyways. But it's worth it. We get the XP. Let's do this. And use the wonderful antimatter blasters that this thing finally has. Hi Manticore, you're looking a little scary. Okay, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh, he's almost dead. So close. We need one more shot. Oh, no way! Yes, we got him! Nice. And his explosion damaged the buffalo. Oh, and I missed. And the Reaper hits. Nice job, Wolfie boy. Let's go. I don't want to deal with this kite. I hate kites. They're just too fast. What do I deal with? I deal with the hound, right? That's the right way to go. No, I missed. No, I didn't. Oh, he's almost dead. Come on. Get my aiming up just in case. Nice. No! I overloaded? No, I just look like crap, because I got hit pretty badly with a rocket. He overloaded. Okay, I panicked there for a second. I look like crap. I took way too much damage from some sort of rocket that hit me, I think. He's overloading, and then he dies. Good. The kite gets shot in the... No, I missed. Oh, and I missed again. But I didn't miss the third time. Okay, that's good. Now, where's the Manticore? Everybody kill. We need to get this Manticore because of...
Captain, we've noticed a pretty significantly sized pirate fleet on the scanners. That's a lot of Dakar. Too bad we let them know we're here.
Well, we can't spawn the pirate fleet just yet. But we will be able to do that when we're on the main map. But I see what you're doing, White Wolf. And I don't like it. Not one bit, my man. Come on, come on. Let's go. I made him flame out. Come on, guys, let's go. I shot out his engines. Yes, overloaded. Let's go. Here comes the rocket barrage from Sing. Incoming rockets. Let's go. That was a good fight. Gotta love the Griffin. And, can I get the Oh, I can't get the Manticore. The only thing that didn't survive that fight was the Manticore. Oh, and I wanted to get myself a free Manticore. We got a Mark 9, though, which is nice. Okay, so, what did Mr. White Wolf decide to do?
Captain. A tiny-sized fleet of...
Redacted.
have been spotted on the sensors. If I had to guess, I'd say it's probably someone's Roomba gone wild.
Okay, right, Kate? You scared me there for a second. Oh, lucky that was a tiny. That's the lowest it could possibly roll. Whew. Well, with that note being there, we're going with White Wolf's spawn, which I'll bring in just now, because... Spawn fleet... What did he do? He did pretty significant? No! Crap. 150 was it? Oh. Oh. See, that I'm not worried about. That I am worried about. See, Raikei's not the problem here. White Wolf, what have you done? I am worried. We are not ready for a fight. They should be slow. I mean, their maximum burn level 7. They're going to interdiction pulse, but they shouldn't be able to beat us at 8. But they emergency burned. No! Son of a... They pulsed us and then burned, and our burn didn't get in time. There's no way we win this. I have to disengage. We can't lose it here. Well played, AI again. And White Wolf, well played. We have to waste a story point. There's no way. Oh, and because I emergency burned, we're running out of fuel. Okay, they're gonna catch us again? No. Just stay away, please. No. Go away. I knew you were gonna emergency burn. Just go away. Just go away. Okay, so back to the living side of the world. What are we doing now? Weren't we going to try and do some sort of... We were trying to do a bounty or exploration? No. We were just finishing the bounty, and we were just getting money from that. Before we almost just died. There's no more good bounties around. We'll have to go make some money and get some more fuel. This one I was slightly interested in, but it's only 17 days, we won't make it. Get on my system and play Minecraft. Yeah, pretty much. We just keep adding random pirates to random locations. Making it very, very interesting to play. Ugh. Gotta make it difficult. Gotta make it difficult for us. Okay, the jump point, let's go. Snowman's definitely gonna nerf that pirate spawn. Well, no, it's not just this pirate spawn, it's just the luck of it. Because the redacted spawn is disgusting as well. But it's just, when it rolls high, it's scary. Like, that's a 150. The highest I made it roll is 200. So it goes from like 20 to 40 to 70 to 100 to 150 to 200. And anything from 100 and above is just scary. So half the time, it's going to roll something scary, and half the time it's not. So, I mean, it's fair. It's fair enough in my eyes that you guys can sometimes roll something scary and something very not so scary. It's just that, yes, White Wolf has had some pretty good luck with his rolls. And we'll have to leave it with that. So, yeah. Oh, the Persian League is offering some good prices. I think every pirate spawn today was pretty high. I think you're right. The pirates have just been lucky today. The Redacted has only spawned 1 or 2 big ones. But the pirates have been spawning pretty constantly at a high rate. I do agree, Stefan, I do believe you're right. Preconceptor Redacted Pirates should probably all be on the same cooldown. Maybe. I was considering that. But we'll think about it. We'll see how it goes. If it gets too much, and if I start dying too often, like, I have ways of getting out of it. That's the other thing, Preconceptor, is I can use story points to escape. I can use emergency burn to escape. I can lure them into other enemies. I can just run away. So it's like, if I made them too hard to get, then it wouldn't be as much fun. So there's got to be some sort of balance, and I'm trying to get through it, and I think I've got a good balance at the moment, but we'll see how it goes. If something feels a bit more unbalanced, then I'll change it. But I'm liking the way it is at the moment. It does make me panic a lot. So there's that fun part to it as well. I don't think we're going anywhere fancy for these, so I'm just going to sell them for 4 grand. Fuel-wise, yes, desperately. I need a lot of supplies. I'll buy on the open market. I know it's a cardinal sin, but I'll do it. And then I should buy all these supplies off the open market as well. That's better. I'm thriving under adversity so far, says Cookie. I know. So far is the real words you have to say there. So far I'm doing okay. I don't know how much longer it's going to be like that, but so far it's looking okay. I kind of want to buy another wolf. Wait a minute. Do they have good weapons? There's no... Oh, there is a mining blaster. Do I have spare reapers? I do. That means I can refit my other wolf with reapers instead of salamanders. I can... Well, what do I have? I've got 3 wolves, a tempest, scarab, and some heavy hitters. I am sucker for wolves, though. It's not going to dip into too much of our savings. And the only big ship I would be saving up for is a normal falcon or a eagle, maybe? Hey, Macrofusion, welcome to the channel. Channel surfing, not a problem. See, many people play Starsector, but that's just about it. Not a problem, yeah. We're enjoying it at the moment, and we're playing a hard start, so... We're kind of surviving, and we're doing a lot of fun chat integrations as well. How does mining work ships shooting at asteroids? I don't think I've ever seen shooting asteroids before. I know salvaging works when you're in an asteroid field, not asteroid field, when you're in a debris field. And I know you can mine planets when you find them. I think that's part of the Nexerelin mod. But I don't think you can shoot asteroids. That might be a different one, different game. They have a floating brick for sale. Are the Dominators any good? Floating brick for sale. Oh, these things. I know they got a lot of guns on them, and they're very scary, but they're very slow. So the mining laser is not really from mining, says Macrofusion. Oh, no, it's not. Sorry. What I like using is there's the mining blaster, and then there's mining lasers as well. Where is it? Do I have one? No, I don't have one. But basically, they're repurposed mining weapons that you can use to fight other ships. So I use the mining blaster because it's pretty high damage, but it's a high cost. And I put them on my wolves. Mining lasers, oh, there's one. Why did I not see that before? I don't use them because they're used for point defense to try and defend against missiles and fighters. And they're just not that strong. The better point defenses are the... long-range PD, personal defense, point defense, lasers. But even better than those is the burst PD lasers. But I think they're a medium slot, so they're harder to get. Yeah, I don't have any of them. But yeah, there's that to it. We have snowballs. Yeah, we do have snowballs is the point system. Nex as in Nexus mods. Oh, Nexerelin. Nexus mods is different. The way that Starsector does their modding community is off of... I don't think they have it on Nexus mods. It's on their own wiki. I could quickly get the link for you, actually. I think I have it somewhere. Mods... I think that's the one, is it? Yeah, it's this one right here. So this is the one that you get to go to if you want to look for Nexerelin, not Nexerelin, mods for playing with Starsector. Starsector's not on Steam yet, and it's not, like, centralized, so it's harder to find certain things. But they have a unofficiated Discord server, and they have this link as well on their forums that has a list of all of their mods. They try their best to keep most of them updated, so that's usually refreshed quite often, especially whenever there is updates to the game itself. But yeah, that's where I got all of my mods. I'm using a lot of quality of life mods, as it says in the description today, and I'm using Vanilla and Nexerelin. So Vanilla is just the base game, and Nexerelin is a very big mod that allows factions to fight each other and stuff. It's a lot of diplomacy. It's kind of like playing Civilization with this game, where you can have people like each other and hate each other. But yeah, that's sort of the idea. So hopefully that helps you out, my man. What's the other question there? Fractals is the mod index mode in the unofficial Discord. Yeah. And then Preconceptor says, a wolf with a mining blaster and 3 mining lasers give mining strength for planet asteroid mining where 1 proper weapons would not. Oh, I see what you mean. So actual mining weapons help you when you're mining planets. So that is an interesting integration there. Is that only with the Nexerelin, I think? Well, that's pretty cool. Yeah, no, I normally don't use the mining stuff. Ships like the Shepherd have inherent mining strength. Ah, yes. Some ships do have some mining strength to it. And I'm assuming the salvage rig could have a little bit of mining strength? Or is it just mainly for salvage? Resources gained from abandoned derelicts by a certain percent. Only affects recovery of common resources, yes. Salvage. Resource recovery bonus is plus 25%. Increases it to 44 if we get another one. That's pretty good, but it doesn't help with the mining, unfortunately. But it only works with Nexerelin. Yeah, that makes sense. Because I didn't think the mining was in the base game. Okay, so that's pretty much it for the moment. I'm quite keen on everything, and I am keen on getting that extra wolf. I do want it. We have the money, and it will help us in future fights. Which wolf do we grab? We got the 15,000 on the black market with no problems with it. Or the hegemony on the free market with 18 grand. I mean, hegemonies are cool, but they don't do any differences, do they? It's just got marking, system modifications, otherwise superficial. Yeah, see, it's just a superficial change. Sometimes the different producers of different ships makes a difference, but sometimes it doesn't. So I'm just going to go on the black market and get me a high-tech or a high-tech. I'll take a high-tech. Or I could have gotten a hegemony. That's right, I didn't even see that one there. Fair enough. You can see what gives what by interacting with an asteroid or planet and choosing to mine it. Ah, I see. I have to click the actual button on the planet. Sounds good. Excuse me. Okay, so let's get that mining blaster and the 2 reapers that we wanted. Let's set up everything else we wanted. Safety overrides, hardened subsystems, and fill up. And we have another wolf ready for fighting. Also, what did I do wrong with this one? Must have clicked on something. Anyways, let's repair. And we have fuel now, don't we? A little bit. We have a little bit of supplies, not bad. How do we go make some money? We do have to finish the stream soon-ish, though. I will have to grab some lunch and look after myself. I'll quickly grab a little bit of water. Just so I'm keeping myself hydrated. But yeah, been looking after myself pretty well, and I'm surviving quite well for this stream, but we will have to finish in a little bit. So we'll do another nice couple fights or something, and then I'll head off to some lunch. Just so I don't overdo it for myself. Other mods can add mining strength with their own ship weapons, nice and easy integration. You can access different type of markets according to locations, I surmise. Are there ramifications from mining transactions on the black markets? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, there's definitely ramifications from doing different markets. Black markets, we've done a lot of that. Basically, people hate you for it. You get suspicious, you get your cargo checked, and you start losing relations if you don't let them check your cargo. If they check your cargo, find suspicious goods, they can confiscate them for free. Yeah, some bad stuff can happen. The good stuff is, though, normally you buy off the normal market with a 30%... Oh, wait. The tax is slightly different because of my reputation with them. Nice! It's only an 18% tax. Normally... Sorry, I almost thought I sold everything. Normally it's a 30% tax, which is pretty rough, which is why I normally choose the black market, because you pay no tax. But then, you know, people think you're doing illegal stuff. What are suspicious goods? Okay, suspicious goods are domestic goods. No, sorry. Harvested organs, recreational drugs, and the heavy armaments, so the tanks and stuff. Those are the illegal goods that you can't find on the open market, and you can't trade on the open market. So you can only really deal with them in the black market. There's a rep meter that gets affected by black market's transactions. Yes, there is. So the rep meter is part of the factions here. Macrofusion, thank you. There is a raid. Lake Solon, thank you very much for the raid of 11. Appreciate it, my man. Welcome, welcome. Hope you guys do enjoy. We are continuing with a vanilla and Nexerelin playthrough. So yeah, we've got lots of stuff to do here. And yeah, we're having fun. Got off to get some food. Have a great stream. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Do have a good lunch or whatever you're having. And yeah, have a good one, man. Thanks. Subject can change depending on the faction when it comes to the rep meter. Yes, with the black market transactions macro. So I've already done some bad stuff to the hegemony, so they already think I'm suspicious. Ludic Church already doesn't like me a little bit. Obviously, the space terrorists and the space pirates hate us completely, so that's just expected. But depending on how you trade with people and how much black market stuff you do to them, their illegal commodities do change, which is very intriguing. So recreational drugs and harvested organs are not good with the independents. But once you go over to things like the Syndrian Diktat, they hate a lot more things. So it does change things around. Oh, does Nex just break the 30% tax to 18? Oh, I did not realize that. I've been doing way too much black market trading to actually realize that that was a thing. So that's nice that it's an 18% tax instead of 30% all around. I was just thinking it was on a case-by-case basis. But there is a mod out there that does change the taxes to change depending on how good you are with the faction. So if you're nice to a faction, their taxes can go down if you're using that small mod. Rep meter system is manageable. I'd be pissed if it made an RNG roll whether a black market transaction is made. No. It's definitely with the reputation. Also, be very careful what you sell on the black market because pirates will be able to use it. So don't sell good blueprints on the black market and don't sell good ships on the black market. Because if I got rid of my pirate Falcon with all of its equipment or my Griffin and went, hey, you know what, I didn't want this anymore, I'll sell it on the black market. That will probably get picked up really quickly by a pirate fleet and be used against you. Especially blueprints, because then they'll start making those ships. Because pirates don't have access to all the ships in the game, so don't try and give them any more than they already need. It's very, very painful if that happens. Okay, so I'm looking for some work. What are we looking for? There's not much available. Really not much available. Any good bounties? There's a good one. I like seeing that. How far away is that? The Basmeda constellation. Isn't that the really big constellation we're in at the moment? Yes. Why does it have to be so big? If you make a huge trades that spike your suspicion to extreme, rep can be automatically lost. Oh, yeah, I've already done that. I've done that multiple times today. I've done a lot of big bad trades that have gotten me in big trouble. Gotta be very careful with that. This doesn't have the pirates taking stuff from the black market. Cool. Not many of these Space Ranger games do that. No, they don't. And it's really cool to see that there's an integration to make pirates get stronger. And you can feed the pirates if you want, but I mean, you're going to pay for it eventually. But it's definitely a way to make your game harder if you want to be. Gas Giant, red primary star. Isn't there like a few red? Yeah. That one's occupied by 2 planets. Basmeda is just so big at the moment. There's this one, that one I don't think has it. Because there's no gas giant, which is good. And then there's this one. Okay, before I go fighting a bounty, my fuel's not too bad. Okay, let's go. We'll go check the red one first. But it can also automatically be gained by doing some large volume trading. Caught up by trollers rep. Yeah, that's true, that's true. Really? There's something out there that wants to fight me? Do I risk it? I mean, I should save first, of course, just to be safe. What were we saying? Oh yeah, you can make friends with pirates. Yeah, that is pretty cool. Because you can make friends with any group of people in the game. Make every other faction hate you and fight you. Yeah, that's true. If you play with AI in the game, it really hates you as well. I don't think they're going to be strong enough to bother us, but I was going to save just to be safe. Ludic Watchers. Yeah, we're fine. This is the Tri-Take-On hanging out, having fun. Recreational drugs? Yeah, you have fun with that. Brand new quests. What do we have available? Pretty impossible stuff to get to. Fair enough. But yeah, you can get faction reputation if you do nice things to people. There's probably nothing in this system, but I have to check it. Oh, you scared me for a second there. Yeah, 9.8 light years away. Wow, there's actually sensor arrays and stuff here? Okay, I'll break them for free stuff. Not gonna complain about that. Thank you for the free stuff. I'm surprised there's no planets in here, though. But I'll make the most of it. Each system's economy is subject to the availability of resources in said system. Yeah, it's actually quite complex. The way that some systems can thrive, or some systems can fall. If you buy out all the food from a system, they're going to start starving. So it's like, you can make an impact just by shopping at a place for what can actually happen to full-on star systems. So there's a lot of economy in there. That makes it very interesting. Also, I'm running out of fuel. Where do I want to stop? I mean, these guys have... I know the Tracons are wonderful, but they have done nothing for me recently. I need to go check red planets, so maybe we go check... Do I have enough fuel to get there? Yes, I do. Okay. So go check the Persean League. Let's see if they've got something cool for us. Should be a system that makes pirate targets successful traders, then the tariffs could be lower. Oh, that could possibly working. Starving a planet by buying its food reserves doesn't happen often in Space Ranger games. Yeah, that makes it very interesting. It's a very interesting situation. That you can just constantly starve places and create deficits. So like I showed before, when you have a certain item, you can check and see where the best places to sell and buy are. And as you can see there, it says deficit and excess. So excess of 600, that means the Persean League has extra heavy machinery they don't need, so they're selling it at a lower price. The Frey Exchange of the Sindrian Diktat is wanting heavy machinery at a higher price because they're desperate. So if you keep buying things out from a system constantly, they can start getting desperate and, you know, starving and all that kind of fun stuff. But more importantly, their prices can change, so sometimes that can work to your advantage. You just have to be kind of a little bit careful. How am I getting this info? Is it always updated in real time? Yes. I'm getting this info in real time because I'm near to a comm relay. And because I'm near to a habitable system. So comm relays here are found in most habitable systems to allow communications to go through. If you are not near a comm relay, this is old data. But because I'm near a comm relay, I can know that this is updated data to the most recent times, and that means this stuff will be very, very close to being accurate, if not 100% accurate. If I stay out in the wilds for a while, if I go way off course and hang out to the side of the world, and basically these numbers will stay the same as far as I remember, but then when I come back to civilization, they won't be the same because times have changed whilst I've been away from the communications. So it's not an ever-present convenience. No, I do agree, Macro. But it's definitely a lot more useful than not knowing. Starving traders had an excuse for limitations, by the way. Oh, fair enough. That's understandable. If you have limitations, it just makes the game more interesting. You can also raid colonies, mess up their facilities. Yeah, you can be evil. You can do ground raids on colonies, and you can kill people. It's pretty good for that reason. But, I mean, there's obviously consequences to everything you do. Let's go and trade with these guys. They do not have what I was expecting. They have a barren world. And we're looking at a gas giant, so obviously the pirates aren't here, and I wasn't really expecting it. But I came here for fuel. That's what I needed. I don't really need supplies, especially at that price. Heavy armaments for 500. Not too amazing. I'm not really desperate for armaments at the moment. Can I buy more fuel? No, I'm not very rich at the moment. That could be a problem. Oh, look at that! Volatiles are in demand. Let's make some good money off of that. That feels better. Star Traders communications setting is banned because it's compromised. Alien tech has been exploited by the aliens to impersonate humans. Well, that sort of makes sense then. That does make sense, to be afraid of the aliens impersonating humans, you know, leading you up for an ambush. Oh, don't do it, buddy. Nope, you're not scanning me. Go away. Are you gonna fight me? No. Can I disengage? Oh, they harassed me. What a bunch of jerks. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. If they were gonna actually fight me, I would have been YOLO, pretty much, Cookie. I would have been like, you bunch of jerks. So, yeah. That was close. For them. For them. Okay, I think there are gas giants here. Very nice. We've got a good chance of it being here. Colonies and planets can decivilize and no longer be controlled by the faction they initially controlled if a planet gets too bad. Oh yeah, there's stability. You can really destabilize planets. The AI is illegal here for similar reasons. Oh yeah, preconceptor, yeah, the way that Macro is talking about. Okay, it's illegal as the hegemony says it's, but not really. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, so, gas giant, over here. Yep, gas giant, let's go. We need to make our daily wage so we can survive this horrible, crippling debt that we have. Now, we're seen a mile away because our sensor profile is gigantic, but that usually doesn't make a big difference. Oh, I'm not meant to be clicking on the planet. And we'll take these guys. Good. We will pursue them, take command. I saw the option there to add the second in command, so I see what you mean when you were talking about that earlier. We'll do all the quick fights, because I don't think we can lose this without... or just our wolf pack. Our wolf pack will be fine. We need to make sure the Shrike dies, most importantly, because then we get our money. And I'm going to go hunting with the Scarab, as usual. And most importantly, avoid the Kite and the Shepherd, because they're just a nuisance. I'm going to go for the Shrike. I just can't deal with the darn annoying little ships. Oh, really? Did you have to fight and miss that completely? Okay, buddy. Let's go. Super fast speed. Oh, I missed the third shot. There we go. Got the third shot in, and we got the kill immediately. Oh, that was good. That was a beautiful kill. Shrikes are a bit of glass cannons. Okay, I want to go... I've got to kill this wolf. And make sure these guys... Can you guys kill the other... Oh, wow, they actually killed the other one. You kill the Kite, because I can't. Oh, there's an ad starting any second now, just to warn you guys. Morbid debuff for the planet makes it harder to recolonize, if I'm not mistaken. Ah, I see. Come on, Wolfie, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Nice. Good kill. Can they revert to pre-space tech levels? I don't think so, but Reike is explaining that it's just hurts the colonizing. Dies and gains the decivilized population condition. Oh, that's right! Yes, I've seen the decivilized population one before. Also, did the Shepherd escape? What's it? Oh, it went for the jammer? Oh, I have to still fight this fight. I thought we won. Let's go, boys. Don't know how he got away from us. Oh, and he just died anyways. Not the Shepherd, the Mud Skipper. I always get those confused. Anyways, easy fight. Easy. Techno-barbarians, essentially. Yeah, pretty much. Can we get a... No, didn't want that. Kind of wanted the wolf if it was for free, but fair enough. Pulse laser. Nothing amazing, but it's a nice fight and some good money. Oh, the wolf is here. Hey, we can get the... Oh, it's a pirate wolf, though. They're bad. And it's got a lot of D-mods. Never mind. Never mind indeed. You get a population growth bonus if you have techno-barbarians? Oh. Interesting. Think of them as Mad Max. Oh, that's cool. That's a cool way to think about it. Mad Max worlds with the techno-barbarians. That was a good fight. And can we move on to another fight? I'm not sure. But I do love seeing the results of that fight. We did 100% of the damage. No, 40% of the damage. Nicely done. Oh, we leveled up. Yes, there goes our fuel concerns. I love going industry. It's way too good. Where am I going from here? We're trying to get more money. Bounties. We'll try and do one more decent-sized bounty before we go to lunch. And then I get to rest for the rest of the day. But I can't see any good bounties. There's no good analyzes either. Okay, well, we'll have to go back to civilization. And which one will give us the best options? Persian League's not going to like us. Technically, the Garganarian star system's good. Basically, any star system that has more than one faction on it gives you more chances of getting more quests. So I think that's got 3 factions, that's got 3 factions. No, that's got 4, because pirates still technically count as a faction for quests. So let's go there and get ourselves some quests. That would considerable expanse of time. Is the player character immortal, or is there some other excuse like relative space travel? I think you got plot armor, so I think your character is technically immortal. If you die and lose, I think you just get sent off to a... Like, you just get back to, like, 2 grand and you get a really crappy ship to start off again. Technically, all of your officers are immortal as well. But there is a mod that lets your officers die in battle if they ever have a big problem in life. And, you know, lose a ship in battle and stuff. Personal bounty for 86 grand. Ooh, that's a bit of a tough fight. But we could finish the day off with maybe that one. No? That's about the only one we have at the moment. Okay, hand wave to win then. Yeah, pretty much I think. Oh wow, that's a nice... I mean, I won't say no to a nice easy fight. How's the ships doing? Looking pretty healthy. Let's take out a nice fight. It thinks we're gonna lose this one. That's not gonna happen. Definitely not gonna happen. Let's do the usual. Support, support, and support. And everyone else do their own thing. Most campaigns are over in less than 40 years. It depends on how you play, though.
What if I told you everything you knew about your mouse was wrong?
Stefan!
Take the red pill and I'll show you how deep the rabbit hole goes.
Right when I was running up this guy. No, and I missed! Darn you, Stefan. I was right about to run into his face and get a bunch of bullets to my face because I was going to put my shield on, but I was going to use the wrong mouse button. Now I have to live with this for the next 5 minutes. Crap. Okay, so remember, right-click is shoot. Okay, now I missed all those shots. I need to deal with this mule. Nice, good hit. Come on. Overwhelmed, yes. More missiles, let's go. Nice. And to finish him off, let's go. Whew, that was a little bit scary. This guy's dead. Nice. Good kills, good kills. Now, this guy's very important to kill. He's a big problem. I almost forgot which one was my shield. Oh, I've got to stop doing that. No, I don't like the ships attacking me. Please, no. Oh, look at those rockets! The triple! Oh, the triple Reapers are too good. And then I miss. Of course I miss. And I miss again. But I get the kill on the third one. Okay, that's good. Whew.
Firing missiles. You miss every shot you don't take. Am I right?
I'll have to refund you that one, Singularis. I don't have missiles on this ship. But I do appreciate the sentiment. Wait, why am I not shooting? Oh, because you hit number 2 and it stopped me from shooting. Wait, what? Why can't I shoot? No, no, the aircraft! Go away, aircraft! No! No. No, 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 no. Ooh, that was a bit dangerous. Not a problem. No problem. Mouse? Oh, no, no, no. It's got nothing to do with the mouse. It's got... I don't have any missiles on this ship. This is a ship that doesn't use missiles. I'll have to show it on another ship when you do redeem that one. Oof. Nothing to worry about, says Stefan. Really? Really? Nothing to worry about, he says, as he calmly just sits there watching me just struggle. Okay, so what's else on the battlefield? Oh, I keep right-clicking, doesn't work. I have to go down south to assist this mule. Right-click... Okay, I think that mule's got it. Like, I don't think the 2 wolves are going to struggle. And these 2 wolves coming along with us are not going to struggle either. Oh, and I should also full assault it just in case. Wrong mouse button, of course. Okay, so, how's my shields going? Okay, it's still normally the left click. Oh wow, this guy's dead. Let's go super speed. Yeah, we get the kill, we stole it. Okay, so as you can see, friendly missiles that are aimed don't hurt you. It's the friendly missiles that are not aimed. Yeah. You just hit 6 a.m., Skookie? Oh, sorry, man. I'm glad you're enjoying it all, but we won't be for much longer. Not much longer. We'll do one more nice big bounty, and then I'll head off as well. But I'm glad you're keen, my man. Glad you're keen. We will let them go. Oh, fudge the darn mouse. Ship recovery. I don't want any of those. Get some salvage. Get some cash. Swarmers are nice. Oh, salvage. Salvage. It's a little bit. Okay, so, in terms of quests, I think the 86 is a good way to go out on. There is a 76, 78,000. This one does have an Eradicator on it, though. That is pretty scary. I can see why that's more expensive than this one. This would be the easy one to go for. It's a bit further away, but this would be the easy choice. It's an Eradicator with an Enforcer, and then a miniature entourage. Whereas this one, Eradicator and 2 Colossuses, Manticore a little bit. So that's a bit more spam heavy. Oh, that would be hell. And this one's really spam heavy because it's got 3 sets of them. But if we think of it logically, armed missiles would easily... But then the missiles get shot down. Oh, is my mouse back to normal? Oh, thank God. That feels better. I'm thinking this is the better fight. The one we can actually do. Okay, let's go get some more fuel. I have safety overrides, ships running down CRs every battle. Can be rather expensive on the supplies. Yeah, it is, but it's worth it. 2 bays each, no. Yeah, they do have 2 bays each, Raike. That's the tricky part. These big fat things have 2 sets of fighters each. So it's 2, 4, 6 fighters, plus an upwards of 5 other smaller ships, including more fighters. An Enforcer, which is just a tank. Shepherd with an extra fighter bay. Yeah, there's probably more scary stuff there. And then the Eradicator that's a tank that has 2 extra fighter bits. You recommend the Omen for fighters. Oh, to counter fighters? I've seen the Omen before and I've never really liked it. Oh, you mean to counter fighters specifically. Yeah, that could work. Because of their EMP thing. I do like their EMP. I don't like any weapons on them, because the weapons just don't seem to work well. But I totally see what you mean. I definitely see what you mean there. Oh man, there's a deficit. Gonna have to go somewhere else for our fuel needs. Oh, there's an eagle here at a good price. Oh, if only. We'll have to come back for it. Okay, let's go to the... Independence? Now I'm tripping up about how my mouse works. Thanks, guys. It doesn't need any weapons that can fight us, it's just emitter, but AM Blaster certainly doesn't hurt. AM Blaster. Is that a rocket? I don't know the AM Blaster very well. I know it comes with energy weapons. Antimatter. Oh! Antimatter. Yes, that makes sense. I was like, AM. There we go. Antimatter. I have them, like, right here. Totally did not connect the dots. That's just showing how I'm getting a little tired, but it's all good. Why are the fuels so bad here? You have so much of it. You're fine. Okay. Persian League. Please sell us better fuel. Omen with just an antimatter blaster and shield mods does work. You need the noms. Sounds good to me. I've got to try some more omens, like swarm them a bit. I've had only like 1 omen in my fleet ever at one time, and it was just underperforming. It wouldn't be able to do much. So I've got to find a better way to do omens. Fuel is expensive, but it's cheaper than the other places. I'll buy it all. Screw it. You guys aren't selling anything good in terms of prices. Do I need anything else? Wait a minute. The independence of buying machinery at $250? And I was just there. Well, before we go, let's go make a little bit of money. Single AM blaster also forces the AM to short range so it can use the emitter offensively. Yeah, that would make sense. That's probably why I built them wrong. I built them with range. And they're just meant to be this little buzzing bee that's annoying. I should probably try that next... Oh my goodness, what is our prices? 10,000 a month? Ooh boy. That's gonna start being a bit more rough. We need to make profits on a lot of things now. Oh, I'm doing black markets. What am I doing? Let's do 175. That'll work. That gets us to a respectable amount of money again. Yeah, I'm good with all that. Okay, let's go get this fight, and let's quickly save before we go, though. And let's enjoy the nice big last fight of the stream, where we will most likely win, because I've got faith. Let's head out. We have plenty of fuel, which is wonderful to see. And this should pay for a nice amount of our problematic debt. Thought that was a dead ship, but that's just a very small mercenary scout. Onward and upward. Wait a minute. Hello? Have people been fighting? I don't like Colossuses. I will destroy that one. There's been a lot of fighting. I'll take all the free stuff. Ooh, a wolf? Of course, of course. Out of the 3 ships we find, the wolf's the only one not salvageable. Out of the 4 ships we find... Oh... Of course. Oh well, that's RNG for you. Okie dokie, let's go. Can I get through this storm? There we go. Streamer's luck indeed, Stefan. Streamer's counter luck. Okay, we'll easily get to this place and back without all the fuel we have, so we don't have to worry too much. Our supplies are a little low, but, you know, as long as we don't take too many fights or take too many storm... As soon as I say it. We should be fine not having to drain too many supplies, especially if we keep salvaging a lot whilst we're out and about. Should be fine. Yes. The storm is dissipating a little bit. Just wish we could fly a bit faster. Gonna have to try and get ourselves a mule or something eventually. Oh, could you go away? Darn ghosts. And it made me run into a storm. Because I wasn't watching. Okay, let's slowly go through the storms. Don't hurt yourself. Nice. Now, the trick is, where are we going? The coordinates system has a few things. Looking for a barren desert world with a white primary star. There are 2 white stars. Let's take the first one. Are we there yet? I mean, it's taken a while. But we are finally here. I don't know if it's the right one. That's a barren world. I'm looking for a barren desert world. Well, we went to the wrong place. But before we leave... Nothing on the sensor burst. Okay, fair enough. So it's got to be the other place. It was a 50-50. Uh-huh. Desert, barren desert, and desert. That might actually be good for colonies, isn't it? Because deserts are the habitable ones. Oh, hello. You're the thing that protects against the sun. That's good for planets. Also, we're still spending 15 grand a month. And the debt hasn't gone higher. That's good. Okay, I'm happy to see that. If it was higher, I would be very sad. Pursuing our fleet. Well, that means the AI thinks it's got a good chance. I mean, we've beaten the AI before when it thinks it has a good chance, so... Bring it. How does debts work in this game? I have no idea. I think it just never goes away, because this is the... it's different to normal debt, because the debt we're using is part of the origin, so the debts keep going higher. Looks like it's capping out at 10,000 at the moment, but don't quote me on that. That's only what I've seen with my first-hand experience today. But technically, because it's part of the origin, I don't think it ever goes away. To make the game more difficult, when you're playing the game normally, if you go into the negative, it just compiles to the next month, I believe. So it just gets away once you start paying off your debts. It's super easy. I don't think it has interest on it either, as far as I know. But let's do this. 41% difficulty. Well, we should bring everything we have then. Just not our reserves. And as usual, let's do our strategy. Everyone defend the carrier. And me and the wolf pack will go hunting. Let's do this, boys! And let's see what we can pick off easily. Spacer stat ramping debt that never goes away preconceptor. Yeah, I thought that's what it was. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. I don't want to fight the gremlin. Fudge. I want to sneak around and kill the carrier. That's what I really want to do. So why don't I just do this? Super speed mode. Dodge everything. The jerk dodged it! Ah! He dodged 2 of them? Oh. As in, he used his shields. Overwhelmed! Let's go! Yes, let's go! Let's keep going! Go, 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 go! Use him as a human shield! Yes! I got him! And the explosion killed the gremlin! Let's frickin' go! Gremlins don't have shields! Oh, that was just perfect. Now I'm scared of this Eradicator. I mean, the Enforcer. Holy crap. What's happening down here? I need to avoid this Enforcer as much as possible. I'd love to go help... Wait, Wolf, can you go here, here, here? You defend here. And then you stay alive. Is there, like, a button that says stay alive? I wish there was, like, just preserve your own life. I wish there was a button that did that. I have it distracted, though. That is true. Okay, let's go. Nice. Good job. You guys got that kill easy. Let's go south. Or do I work on this Enforcer now? Because the Enforcer's really close to these guys. So I let these guys get distracted? Yeah, I probably go for this Enforcer, weirdly enough. Yeah, that'll work. There we go. You can only choose one person to defend against, buddy. And we flame him out. I know the Griffin's a lot scarier than me, I agree. Griffin is a lot scarier than me. But I'll still do a lot of damage. And he's flamed out perfectly. Crap. Okay, I'm gonna go after this Hound. Can I aim? Nope. Because I'm overloaded. Nice! Good kill. Okay, this Enforcer needs to die. Can that die? Can... Oh wait, that's a big one. That's where the Eradicator went? It went in a big loop? That's a bit scary. Nice. There we go. Gotta protect against those pylons, my man. I've gotta protect against that missile. Uh-oh, uh-oh. My poor shields can't take everything. Ugh, gotta be careful. Gotta keep going for the hit-and-run tactics. No, I overwhelmed. No! No, the Reaper. Whew, okay, that was way too risky. He's focusing me, but keeping his shields behind him. Okay, I'm gonna outspeed him. Come on, let's do the loop-de-loop, buddy. We can do the dance. No, I did 1 damage to him. Oh, they're so tanky. Oh, hi, Eradicator. You're dead. The Eradicator dies before this thing does. The Enforcer didn't die before the Eradicator. I mean, the Griffin's doing a good job. So I can't complain. But it's taking me a long time to deal with this guy. Okay, let's go. Come on. Super speed. Yes! Is that everything? Yeah, 41% bonus XP. And the game thought we were going to lose that. Did we even lose a single ship? Yeah, I was kind of pulling away so the rest of the fleet wouldn't help. Yeah. For some weird reason, out of the Eradicator and the Enforcer, I didn't tell the Griffin who to attack, but for some weird reason the Griffin went, I'm going to go for the big guy. And I'm like, okay, sure. Then I'll just 1v1 the Enforcer forever. But that was beautiful. Well, we take those with an extra bunch of free XP. Uh-oh. We actually did lose a ship. No! It was worth it, though. I'm not wasting a point to bring it back. F's in the chat. There goes our poor wolf, because we can't salvage it. Sad days. Oh, well. I hope we don't lose all the stuff on the ship. I really want to get those weapons back. But, oh, well. Yes, I know. If I lose them permanently. Was it something big? No. It was a small thing, but every wolf counts. Hey, we get the weapons back! That's so nice. Quest is complete. I don't want to bring the shepherd back. I will take all of that free loot. And I will take all of that free XP and the free level up. And welcome to hull restoration, boys! We did it! All in the span of a day. And that would have saved our wolf. That actually would have saved our wolf from being destroyed if we got this before we did the fight. But, you know, the XP was worth it. We got through all of our bonus XP. We got 41% bonus, and that made up for it. Completely. 100%. Enforcer has more armor than most cruisers, says Preconceptor. Yeah, pretty much. It's just a giant freaking tank. Pirates' ships just don't die because they have way too much armor. Crazy stuff. But the hard flogging grind is done. We're at hull restoration. It's smooth sailing from here. Absolutely wonderful. So yeah, definitely keen to keep this one going. Working on money is working for the moment. We are spending 15 a month, but we're earning a decent amount too. So we're at 143k. We can't get too cocky though. We want to maybe add an extra ship to the fleet. Maybe I'm trying to hunt down an eagle. That would be really nice. Maybe a second manticore would be good too. Actually, a second manticore would be smarter than getting an eagle. Eventually, we're going to start getting this thing added to our fleet. So the Hyperion will be eventually healing itself up from all the demods. As will everything else. Reike says heron. Heron would be nice and big too. Yeah, that would be nice. I do like herons because they're fast. It's because they have nice ships, airship capacity, but it's mainly their speed. I've had a heron in my fleet, and whatever that other little carrier is, that's really fat, like the Hyperion. You know how it's like wide? Not the giant one, like the smaller one. Man, my memory is bad. There is a fancy thing called a codex, and I can just look through it, can't I? Ship hulls. It's the... It's not the Condor. It's the Drover, that's right. I've had one of these in my ship fleet, and they're just so slow. Like 75? What's the other one that I had? Maybe it wasn't the Drover. Probably was. Maybe I just had a ruined one. Where's the carriers? Drone tenders, civilian transports, shuttles. No, it was the Mora, wasn't it? That's right. That's what I had. I had a Mora. They're so freaking slow. I had a Mora and a Heron. And, like, this thing's 45 kilometers an hour. And the Drover's pretty bad, too. They're just slow, and they're just weak, and they don't do anything. Whereas the Heron, this thing's amazing. Fast. Allows their carriers, their fighters to do faster, more damage. You're allowed to defend themselves with point defense. Has a medium universal for ranged support. Herons are just top tier when it comes to supporting carriers. They're not the top of the top, because there's this disgusting thing. This thing is the bane of everyone's existence. Everyone hates this thing, because this thing is overpowered as hell. 6 fighter bays. If you have one of these in your fleet, you win. You just 100% win the game. I've never seen one in my life, because I think they're a rare ship. And they're probably a high-tech, as you can tell by the blue. But these things, these Astrals, are just insane. It's so pretty, yeah, it's so amazing. Not as powerful as it seems, says Preconceptor. I mean, not on its own, I'm sure. No way does this thing do everything on its own. But as a backbone in a fleet, for sure. Easily caught out because of its speed? Oh, yeah. For sure. But if you do turtle tactics, and you're able to put your entire fleet surrounding an Astral, like, my goodness. As long as they can't get to your Astral, that thing is disgusting. So, people have been raving about how good that ship is. And I'm like, I could see it. I could see it. I've never gotten one. But I could see it. Heron is sort of my thing because I like the speed, so I'm not much of a slow carrier person. But yeah. We'll save that one there, and we'll revel in the fleet. And we'll think about what we can do next week. We've got just a few ideas, a few options ahead of us. We definitely have a lot more available to us because of the recovering D-mods. But yeah. It's looking up from here. That's the main idea. Used to be absolutely dominant. The recall device had a basic non-existent cooldown, so the torpedo bombers never stopped coming. Oh, dear. Well, I wouldn't like to imagine a world where that worked like that. Sheesh. Because I've seen some pretty scary bombers. I've had a few scary bombers in my time with my Heron. I got the, what are those cool drone bombers that I've seen before? What is it called again? Fighter... No, that's not it. It was, Starsector... No, that wasn't it. That's the one. That's right. There's this really cool Reddit list. If you guys want help... Hey, actually, I should really link this and put this in my Discord. Because this is what helped me get better at the game, so I'm sure it'll help you guys get better at the game. Or help you remember things. I'll put it here. And I'll put it here in chat as well. There's this Reddit post that's a little bit old, but it's been really helpful to see tier lists. I know it's not like 100% accurate, and it's mainly... But it's mostly accurate. Have a good night, White Wolf. We'll catch you next week. I'm just pretty much signing off. I'm just taking a little bit of time to sign off. But have a good one, my man. And have a good one, Korax, as well. We'll catch you in the next one. But, yeah, so basically, this Reddit thing helps with fighters and with all sorts of other weapons in the game, and different ships tier list sort of thing, to help you get an understanding of how, what's sort of better than a different weapon in most situations. So I use Spark Interceptor drones, Xiphos, Trident Torpedo Bombers. Yeah, they're pretty, that's the one. I use Trident Torpedo Bombers. Pretty crazy stuff. So yeah, there's some pretty crazy, scary fighters in the game that can just rip apart enemies, destroy their shields, or if they don't have shields, destroy what's behind their shields. It's pretty crazy stuff. And I don't have my head around it completely. I only know of a couple things that are half decent because of that list and everything else. But I'm working on it. Fighters are just not my forte, and I leave that to the AI to deal with it. I enjoy the sniping, and then obviously the scarab, because the scarab is tons of fun, and so are wolves. Teleporting around, being a super annoying wolf pack is a lot of fun. And then also sniping with manticores and falcons. Also lots of fun. But yeah, that's pretty much it. I'll probably have to head off now. Gotta go take a break, get some lunch, look after myself, drink a lot more water, and probably take an early night or something. But I'm glad I was able to hang out with you guys today. Definitely was glad I was able to be well enough to do the stream. A few days ago I wasn't as well, so I'm glad I've been on the mend quite quickly. So thank you so much for coming out and enjoying today, and enjoying the wonderful Twitch integration that I've been able to get through for this game. And I hope that there's many more ways I can add more integration for this game and the other games that we play and all that fun stuff. Thank you again for the kind words, and I will look after myself, and you guys have a wonderful day. If I don't see you tomorrow, do have a good, wonderful week ahead. Catches. No worries. Thanks, Cookie, for coming along as well. Thanks, Preconceptor, Raike, and Singularis. Thank you guys. Wonderful. Have a good one.